I can take the cold.
It's just white Ohio.
What? Can you get whiter than Ohio?
No, it's in like Ohio, but you change the filter to white.
Oh.
Not white people.
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were saying as well.
I'm like,
No.
I don't think it gets whiter than that. All right, this is a three-fer, one for each of us. So for me, would you rather watch Arcane or join the next chess boxing tournament? 100%.
What? No, you gotta be you're memeing. There's no way.
No, I would.
You would rather get beat up and train for a year than watch a fucking 10-hour show?
Yeah.
There's no shot.
Yeah, because I'd get in shape. And I'd get better at chess.
And you'd come back like,
And I'd win some money.
you'd come back and you'd be like, oh, my pain don't work.
Yeah, so I'd rather get a frontal lobotomy than watch Arcane. For Garn, would you rather eat only pizza crust for a week, for have to dip everything you eat for the next week into ketchup and mayo?
Oh, this is actually very, very easy. Yeah, honestly, I cannot stand ketchup and mayo.
Like more than pizza crust?
More than pizza crust. Me and pizza crust can make peace for a second if I don't have to dip ketchup and mayo. You remember us talking about how our taste buds change?
Yeah.
Things like that? I think
Are you coming around to pizza crust?
I think as I've grown older, I have come to hate ketchup even more as I did as a kid. Every time I seem to try it now, it just seems to get like the taste always gets more and more sickening to me.
Also, I think the caveat here is it says you have to dip everything you eat, right? And there's probably a lot of things that are not going to go well with ketchup and mayo anyway. Unless you selectively choose foods that go well with
Yeah,
ketchup.
I can pretend.
Yeah.
Look, I can pretend to be you've been to parties with me.
Yeah.
I can pretend to be a normal person who eats my pizza crust every now and again. If it's like, I have like the social obligation to be like, okay, this is the first time I'm meeting people.
Yeah.
Let's just try to fit in for a second, but in no way can I ever turn off that part of my brain that says, just dip it in ketchup. Mayo, if it's keeping mayo, maybe, but ketchup, I draw the line at ketchup. I just cannot stand ketchup.
Even spicy ketchup?
Even spicy ketchup.
Yeah.
There's a mild difference.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then for Connor, would you rather eat only oranges for a week or have to sit through all of the Fate Lore explanation videos for a week? Oh, this is a good one.
For Fate Lore explanations, like for a week, what does that mean? Does that mean like 24 hours a day?
Yeah, 24 hours, 7 days a week. You have to have Fate Lore explanations.
However, like a marathon. Like
however long you would take to get through all of the Fate Lore explanations.
Which would probably be a week straight, if we're being honest.
Fate Lore?
Really?
Yeah. Really? You hate oranges that much?
I fucking hate them. They're awful. Why would I want like a scrotum texture thing that tastes of just water and
Scrotum texture? How would you point me to the last time you tasted a scrotum?
How would you find a new thing to hate about oranges every single week?
It suck, dude. They just suck. I just don't like. At least I get to watch something. I like watching random explainer videos about shit I don't care about. So this is right up my alley. Right. Especially my week anyway. Someone will tell me about why I should care about like, I don't know, cigarette companies. Like, okay.
Fate Lore's interesting anyway.
Oh, you skipped one.
Oh, you skipped one, yeah. All right, go for it.
Okay, so Derek Wills asks, let's start things off fun. Would you rather it hurt every time you pee or have it hurt every time you poop?
So basically, would you rather have an STD or gonorrhea?
Yeah, basically.
Who? Wait, does gonorrhea make your shits hurt?
Gonorrhea? Yeah, well, yeah.
I've never had gonorrhea.
Well,
I don't know that either. I don't know if that's true either.
Is it gonorrhea or is it... No, hemorrhoids.
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 I was like, gonorrhea is a STD, Joey.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Would you rather have it...
I'm glad I fact checked it.
Yeah, my bad. That's my bad on that. Wait, what is gonorrhea? Now I'm confused.
Right, pull up gonorrhea.
Hold on. I know. We're going to learn something today.
Shout out to everyone who watches Trash Taste while you are eating.
Yeah.
Sleep.
This is for you.
What
guys.
is gonorrhea? Okay, it's an STD.
It is an STD.
Okay.
What am I doing? What's training?
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's like a urethra infection.
Yeah,
right?
so it's almost like a UTI, I guess. Which almost, I guess,
What is it called?
The gonorrhea bacterium, it says.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, so rephrase.
Let me put the
Would you
kitchen
rather
over here.
have an STD, where it hurts to pee, or would you rather have hemorrhoids?
I have not had either. So
I've not had either, but I
neither.
pee more than I poop.
actually, can I ask what is hemorrhoids? I know it's
Hemorrhoids is hemorrhoids is when you basically have like a cut in your on your butthole.
yeah.
Inside.
It can be
inside?
inside or outside. No, I think there's two different kinds. So you can get inside or outside.
Because I always
Don't bring up Google Images.
Yeah. Mudan, do not put any of these images on screen right now.
What is hemorrhoids?
This is just for us. Hemorrhoids is the
In
swelling.
and around your anus. That's a yeah. So you can have it internal or external. It says.
About half of people will have hemorrhoids by age 50.
Oh shit.
Will they pop below 52?
Maybe we have had hemorrhoids. We just don't know what. I don't know what hemorrhoids is.
No, you would. Like, I'm pretty sure you would.
You would have hemorrhoids.
Why?
Because you can get
Why
it.
would you say like that?
Because if you spend too long shitting.
Sitting for long periods of time, especially on the toilet, is a main cause
Yeah,
of
if you
hemorrhoids.
spend ages pushing your bowel, like tensing and shitting, that's how you get it.
I don't spend ages just
You
tensing.
do.
though.
Yes, you do. Don't fucking lie. You're on the toilet for like 10 hours.
I let it like fucking naturally go, man. There's no I don't like sit on the toilet and I'm like Goku going fucking Super Saiyan for 30 minutes straight. Jesus Christ.
Here, I'm gonna increase the pals in my pals.
He's like gravity.
Yeah. You like grab
Increase the pals in my face.
Do a bet. If you have hemorrhoids by 50, before 50 you give me $100. If you don't get hemorrhoids, I'll give you $100.
Wait, what do I get out of this? Oh yeah, you get it.
So if you don't get hemorrhoids,
You get $100 and you don't get hemorrhoids.
points, if I get
$100.
hemorrhoids
Yeah.
before age 50, I give you $1,000.
Chop them out there. Where's my
I don't know if
coffee?
this is like TMI. Have you guys
Where's my
ever
audio
TMI?
mixer? Oh, that's loud.
I haven't. No.
I don't know how I somehow
Bum, bum,
got one, but I don't know if this is the normal way to get one. There was this one time where I just held a pee
Pal
for
capture
a
rate, pal appearance
really
rate.
long time. Like a really,
Damage from
really
pals.
fucking long time. Because I couldn't find a toilet because I was in England. And then suddenly everything just
I need to read what this is.
UTI is just awful.
Yeah, that
would
sounds
not-
like it.
I
Make sure to pee. Don't hold in your pee.
yeah, just I'm saying this now. This comes from experience. Don't hold in your pee because I didn't know it could cause a UTI. I just thought
Well, you
Fucking
had
piss
to
yourself.
deal with this recently.
What's it?
You had to deal with this recently.
Oh yeah. Because Aki had a kidney infection, and but for her, it didn't hurt to pee.
Oh,
She just felt like shit.
Outgoing damage by all pals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes.
This is why whenever I get that intense urge
So,
to pee,
enemy
I'm
pals are
actually
doing that.
I can't stop.
I kind of got like a mock feeling of it when I
Damage
ate
to
that
pals,
ghost pepper on the
damage
live
to
stream,
all
and then my pee
pals.
turned spicy. that shit hurt.
Pal
I was like,
homologation rate.
ah. Is this what it feels like?
Yeah, the worst thing about it is that having it, you constantly feel like you have to pee,
Yeah.
even though even if you don't.
Damage from
Yeah.
player. 3.3. Damage to player.
Yeah, antibiotics. Yeah.
0.3.
What do you mean so
Like
boring?
some medieval treatment. Give me some bloodletting or
What
something.
would you?
Put the leeches on that.
Player hunger. Player stamina.
Your dick already feels like
Auto
it's
player.
having, like,
Player
a
look
fucking
speed.
leech on the
Damage
end
to
of it.
structures.
Suck it all out.
Every time my dick will get sucked.
Structure iteration rate. 0. I don't.
Is this what fellatio
0.3.
Medieval blowjobs would be like that. Well, you know when you know the only time I ever test the, my urge to pee and I fight it is when you're in bed and you're sleeping, and you wake up and it's maybe like midnight, you're about to fall asleep and you can feel the pee coming.
Yeah.
And you're like, it's not.
Wait, what's the
strong
skin?
enough where I
Wrong
need to
skin.
pee, but I know that there's a chance I'll wake up in the middle of the night, or I'll wake up in the morning feeling like.
It's also the worst when it's like a cold winter night and it's really cold outside the blanket and you're like, is this cold worth it
Oh,
for me
damn.
to get out of the warmth to go pee?
This will be on. It'll be uploaded by then. But I on Chris's Abroad in Japan.
Yeah.
Abroad in Japan is that what it is? No.
Journey
fuck,
Across
Journey
Japan?
That's his channel. The first thing he made me do, I arrived in Sendai. He's like, guys, we're going camping.
In the it's like December.
I was like, oh man, why? And I was like, I told him, do you remember, when we went camping,
Yeah.
I and you, and did you fuck up? Did you fuck up with the sleeping bags? Did you get to?
Yeah. I got the Amazon.
We all fucked up with the sleeping
Yeah,
bags,
yeah.
right? And I told him, I was like, you gotta get a winter sleeping bag.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
don't want to go through that again.
Yeah.
That genuinely scared me.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
shit.
Too many.
It's pretty traumatizing.
I was actually so scared. We went camping in Fuji. Recap. We went camping in Fuji. It went to -5.
Yeah.
And we had Amazon Basic sleeping bags which were not rated
thinnest.
Yeah.
They were like summer
It
sleeping
might as well have
bags.
been a cardboard bag.
And I didn't have any clothes, didn't have anything. And I was like, you motherfucker. I swear to God, I kept telling him. Because he was like, it's a secret. I can't tell you what we're doing. And then someone told me. I was like, we're going camping. And I found out. He was really annoyed. I was like, do you have everything? He's like, oh, yeah, we have an expert. We have an expert. It's like, I don't believe you. Do you have you confirmed we have winter sleeping bags?
Yeah.
Because this shit is no fucking joke.
Got
And
it
it's
all out.
Sendai, it snows in the mountains especially.
And we were on a fucking island. A tiny island. About the size of our office.
Dropped items
In the middle of
multiplier
the-
for the
Man, Chris really makes you do the shit stuff.
I tell him this. I was like,
I have the best
I kept
experience.
telling you bastard. I've been on this is my first one. Joey has been on like 19 of these, and Joey only gets nice, cushy things.
they're all great.
Why do I have to be the one in a fucking survival situation? So anyway, we get there, right? And he's like, oh yeah, we gotta come in. And you know, with this ton of stuff on this boat, there's so much stuff. And I'm like, okay, we have way too much.
can increase
stuff.
this.
These guys are prepared like
Yeah.
crazy. It's like, this is awesome. And I'm setting up I'm setting up Chris's tank, so of course he doesn't want to set up something.
Yeah.
But I happen to set
Typical.
There was a good time lapse that Paul had. It was really funny. We laughed. Paul said, "Look at this. It's like Paul."
Wait, I can have
Chris
5
on his phone
bases?
watching, and you just see like me and Paul and
Pals.
Nancy building the tent.
18, I heard 18
Chris
is
is just
good.
on his phone watching. It's very funny. I don't care. I just find it really funny.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So I get the sleeping bag out and I look at it, and I'm like, Chris, it's only rated to like 2 degrees.
Yeah.
It's gonna get -5 tonight again.
Yeah.
This is no
nightmare
joke.
return.
This shit sucks. And I was like, I can't do this. I can't. Get me out of here. Like, can I leave? Like, this is awful. So I knew the shitstorm that was waiting.
Yeah.
So I've already done it. Luckily, this time I brought some really good under thermal stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But dude, it didn't do anything again. It was fucking awful.
Well, it's because you're also sleeping on the cold ground as well.
Yeah, and we only had.
Infinite stamina is green
Yeah, we had
arrow.
Matt last time.
Didn't have a mat this time. We had a very thin, like.
Oh, shit.
I got master
reflective
infinite
thing.
So you're
stamina.
closer to the ground.
So we were on
That's
this-
what you
Yeah,
lose
nail.
most of your heat.
Dainty
Yeah,
eater,
dude,
3 all
man.
the time.
This is why I bring up the story because I managed to get warm. What I had to do to get warm is I had to.
Throw
See
your
the sleeping
body,
bag, the back of the head is larger, right? Did you do this as well?
Oh, no, sorry. I was just like realizing before we talked about this, we're talking about peeing. So I was
Yeah,
like,
this is where
are you going to say you peed
No.
yourself?
Wow.
To warm myself up.
I was like, where's the story going? How does this all relate?
We had these foot warmers, but we only had 2 each. And so I put these foot warmers on my feet. It said it lasted 3 hours. I was like, great, I can get to sleep and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm still so cold. But my feet were
Where's my
fine.
cake?
I had to get the back of the sleeping bag. I turned it over so it was over my face.
Yeah.
Folded it over my head, made like a cocoon.
Yeah.
And I had to keep breathing into this sleeping bag
Yeah.
so I wouldn't lose the moisture heat.
Yeah.
So I would heat myself up. It was so cold again.
Right.
Yeah.
And I got to sleep fucking finally, breathing the same carbon monoxide that I was breathing out. And then I woke up at 3.
I don't think you slept. I think you just knocked yourself
I
out.
woke up at 3 with the most strongest, intense urge to pee in my life.
Yeah.
But I knew if I left this sleeping bag, it was game over. Like I
Yeah.
would never be able to get warm again. The
Yeah.
entire
Yeah.
night. It was that peak coldness. So I tried to sleep it off. For an hour I tried to sleep. Couldn't sleep. I had to pee. So I go out, I go pee, I'm like fucking freezing. I get back in my sleeping bag. I just cannot get warm. So I can't sleep. Because it's just too cold.
Yeah.
And I'm just there shivering. Fuck Chris. The whole time I can hear Chris ripping plastic, like little plastic, like scrunching.
Yeah.
He's ripping out like the kettles, like the heat.
Yeah,
He's
the
like
heat packs,
charcoal.
Oh, one of those ones?
Yeah, he was opening these packs for like 30 minutes. I go in his tent in the morning, he had like 40 of them. It was insane. It was the worst night I've had in years. Fucking awful.
And that was your first journey across Japan.
Yeah.
I'm never going back there. I'm never going back there again. Fuck this. The point being, that pee urge was so intense that
Yeah.
I was considering pissing myself, but I knew that it would have made me cold.
So you would rather have it hurt than poo?
Pee. Poop. Point being, yeah. Oh, they told us on the island if you wanted to take a shit, you had to climb up the hill, take a shit in the ground, dig a hole first, and then
Ferocious,
have it in.
burly body,
Oh,
weak,
man, I'm gonna shit myself.
That's the
reload,
Aussie game.
reload.
Yeah, I
Philanthropist.
mean, it's-
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Fuck Chris, by the way. When he comes on the show,
maybe you should pee yourself next time. That'll keep you warm.
Some
for
people
like a good,
nice
like,
flatter
half an
screen
hour,
up.
right?
Yeah, but then you freeze.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, you'd be trapping yourself in the pee stench.
Carbon monoxide poisoning, and now like wet pants as well.
Ended up waking up at like 6, being like, fuck this, we're gonna make a fire.
You smell like an animal den.
So I just sat in front of a fire for 4 hours until a boat came to pick us up.
Alright, but moving on to the next Would You Rather.
Something dark as fuck. Would you rather watch? Oh wow.
You want to read out?
Would you rather watch all your friends and family die or be forced to kill 100 strangers? I'll kill the strangers.
I killed the strangers.
Oh, are we doing...
They're NPCs, they'll respond.
This is literally just the plot of Attack on Titan.
Surely.
Like, is it not?
Like the train problem, except one side is your friends and family and the other side are a bunch of people that you don't know. And you're like, oh, okay, well.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not even a question.
Yeah.
Next one is, would you rather know the definitive answer to what happens after we die or know exactly how long you have left to live? That's a good question. I think I'd rather have the definitive answer of what happens after we die.
I don't want either. This is
Yeah,
like,
but you have to pick.
I have to pick one.
If I had to pick, I'd get the answer of what happens after we die.
I think I'd actually like to know how long I have left to live.
I
Really?
definitely
Because
do not.
I don't.
If presuming it cannot change.
Yeah.
So,
So
like,
this is like a fucking Death Note thing. You can
Yeah.
see the
You're,
vision.
See, you're thinking
I
about
can
this.
fucking, I hear that and it says 90 years old. I'm like, bring in the
Yeah,
fucking beers.
that's the thing.
Let's get going.
Yeah,
I'm gonna live till 90,
Yeah.
bitch.
See, if that was the case with all of us, then we would pick that, being like, oh, you have 57 years left to live, and you'd be like, sweet. But what if it's like,
You eat a hamburger and the fucking thing goes down to like, you lose 20. You're like, what if that hamburger changed?
yeah, or it's like, you have 2 minutes.
Like you,
Let me load up the memes right now.
I gotta watch this damn meme before I die.
you watch that one porn category. You're like, I don't know if I should watch this. You watch it and you immediately lose 10. You're like, what? What does this lead to?
Yeah. What if it's just like you do some like asinine activity and it's just like, why did my life go down by 12 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to.
That would kill me.
I don't really care what happens to us when we die, even if it's good, bad, or nothing. I'm kind of indifferent towards all of it.
I don't know. I want to know just
It's like
because.
it's like a new game plus anyway. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We start and do some shit, so it doesn't fucking matter.
I don't know. I would just like to know because it's like even if it's either good or bad, it's like I can't avoid it.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, well, I'd rather that than like living with the pressure of like, oh fuck, I've only got
But then
how
what if
many
it's, like,
years?
the best thing ever, and then you're like, well, fuck it, I'll die now. Why wait? And then
No.
Say less.
if it's the worst thing ever, like now, right? You'd be like, fuck, I don't want to die. And you'd be so scared of
Yeah,
death.
and then I'd be like, all right, well then I'm gonna try and
that's-
live for as long as possible.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't really want to know either answer. But I think the one that would affect me less, like, what happens after we die? What's like the worst case scenario? We go to hell and we suffer for eternity
Yeah,
in real life, right?
sure.
No, it's not hard.
Huh?
It's not hard. We haven't figured that shit out. You think some bozo figured it out and wrote it in a book for us? Fuck
No, but like, okay, what do you think is the worst possible thing?
Nothing.
That's the worst possible
Just
thing?
That's the
absolute, just
worst.
infinite darkness forever.
No, just like, you're gone. That's it. I think people just don't want to accept that we're just nothing when we're done.
No, I don't think that's a bad thing per se.
I fuck with it.
Like, I would rather stop existing than suffer, like, consciously suffer for the rest of eternity.
Yeah,
whatever
I think that,
is,
you know, like, I think when we are all specks on this universe and we all get our moment and we enjoy it and we're done. And like, why should your conscience have to carry on? Or why should you be a being that gets to carry on?
Because I'm the main character, Connor.
That's what we all want to think, but we're just done. Like, that's it. You're done afterwards. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, you won't even have the ability to know you're gone because you're gone.
Although, if I were to be devil's advocate, right? Like, if, say, for example, after you die, the answer is you go to hell and you suffer for eternity. Let's say, you know,
Hypothetically speaking.
yeah, hypothetically. Let's say, like, you know, fucking Satan puts you in a pool of boiling hot water and you have to sit in there for the rest of eternity, right? You have an eternity. You're gonna get used to it.
Yeah, you get used to it so fast.
You get used to it.
Okay, I guess.
Like, after, like, 5,000 years, you'd be like, oh, turn it up a minute, it's a bit cold. You know?
Is this assuming you can't die?
Yeah, well, because it's an eternity, right? You can't die, you're already dead, right? So you're basically going to be boiling for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You're going to get used to it after a while.
But it's not exactly a pleasant experience, is it?
It's not pleasant at first.
Yeah, but that's like a very
What do you mean at first?
that's like a very biblical way of looking at hell. I think that like hell could also be just being stuck in Ohio for like 4 years.
That's
you know
true.
what I mean?
That's true. Maybe.
I mean, some people are living that
Maybe
hell right now.
maybe plot twist. We're in hell right now.
We're living amongst people who are also serving their time in hell.
Yeah.
What if existence is hell?
What if this is the
Think about that, atheists. All right, let's go next one. All right, something a bit tamer. Also from Derek Wills. Would you rather have an unlimited entertainment budget but be heavily restricted on your food budget, or have an unlimited food budget but be heavily restricted on your entertainment budget?
Entertainment is such a...
That's such a broad word.
That can cover so many things.
Games, movies.
Food is my entertainment as well.
That's true. Yeah.
Like,
Oh shit! Did you just play? Did you just outplay the game?
Entertainment could also, in some aspects, could be like travel or
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
you know, staying. You know, so I think if we were talking about travel now, then
Well, yeah, travel is entertainment for a lot of people.
Okay, let me rephrase this question a little bit. Would you?
fuck you. We're changing
Yeah.
your answer.
I guess
If that is your real name.
Yeah. Would you rather eat like a broke college student your entire life, but have all the games and travel that you want?
You just described my life. That's me right now.
Joe, you don't eat like a broke college student.
Yes, I do.
Fuck off, Joe.
Compared to you fuckers,
Fuck off,
compared
Joey.
to you fuckers,
Joey.
how often do you go to like fancy restaurants in
Joey,
Sydney?
Aki fucking cooks for you and you eat well. What are you talking about? that is not a broke college student, Joey.
Before Aki and when Aki is not here, I am fucking chopping on the worst shit imaginable.
What do you think when Aki's not there? What do you?
Like fucking like gyudon every single day.
Bro, gyudon's great. What are you talking
Excuse
about?
me, gyudon is the college food in Japan. Are you kidding me?
I love that visceral call out. Going, you go to fucking nice restaurants all the time.
You do. I barely go to restaurants.
You do go to the restaurants. I think the least out of all of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But you also cook at home, or you have someone cook you at home.
Yeah.
Which there is something really fucking nice about a home cooked meal.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, I'm not going to say no to a nice restaurant, obviously, but I'm not going to go out of my way to go to one. You know?
Okay. So what you're saying is you
Look, this is not me saying I never take Aki to nice restaurants. I do.
Oh, Aki.
But
You don't have to
no, but that's the great thing. Aki is exactly the same as me in the sense that she also doesn't care about restaurants.
just like she comes home from like a hard day work. It's like, honey, don't worry, I'll cook for us.
Yeah.
But like brings out the fucking
Bring out the Uber Eats.
bring out the instant ramen. It's just
Yeah.
like, okay, honey,
I'll be
here
like,
you go.
babe, it's a special day. You can choose between Matsuya or Sukiya. Options.
I like Uber Eats a lot, so I like.
Yeah, so like if I had to pick, like I would pick the first one, the unlimited entertainment budget, because I love traveling, I love games, I love movies, all that kind of stuff. And food budget, you can, in Japan especially, you can still eat pretty well with a restricted food budget.
Yeah.
You'd obviously struggle when you're traveling, of
Yeah.
course, but if you don't include travel in the entertainment budget, hey, I'm living
Yeah,
good.
worst comes to worst, I will pick unlimited entertainment over. I mean, food to me is very much. You mean I enjoy a good meal. It's something I look forward to every day, but that isn't so much dependent on how much of a budget you have. A lot of times, it's just dependent on how much of an effort can you put into learning how to cook something you like
Yeah.
and doing that more often than not because you
Or
can't
finding
always-
a good place on a low budget, right?
Yeah,
Which
yeah, exactly.
obviously exists.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier.
I'm pretty good for the unlimited food budget.
Really?
Yeah, I could have some. I just go out every single night to a nice ass restaurant.
I feel like
You get bored of it.
you'd get tired of it.
You'd get bored of it.
Haven't so far.
Mr. Big Spender.
Listen, I go every night.
Stop bragging.
I go out every night. No, I mean I don't know.
Bro, do you never like crave a home cooked meal?
No,
Bro,
Really?
no, I never.
there's just something like warming and homely about.
I know I like it, but I've never
Yeah.
thought, man, I really want one right now.
This man's been in LA too much.
One, this is what Uber Eats does to a motherfucker.
Oh, I love Uber Eats. It's so good.
This is what Uber Eats does to a
I can get
motherfucker.
A restaurant meal in the comfort of my home. It's so good. Restaurants, yeah, I love my parents to death, but
Yeah.
like, restaurants are restaurants for a reason.
No, but okay, there's something about a home cooked meal that.
Listen, if it was your mum's home cooked meal, maybe there's a different equation here. Your mum
No, it's not just my
Yeah,
mum.
do your parents, are your parents good cooks?
They're okay. They're good.
That was the most real answer.
You know, like,
I was like, what can I say without them disowning me
Yeah.
from my family?
Just
I mean, they swear to me they're very good now, which I'm sure they are. But
Yeah, all right.
but listen, I had God's mom's home cooking, and I was like, "This pretty fire, though."
That is true. I think the answer makes a big difference if you have at least one parent who's like
British
a
parents or
mad
Thai
good cook.
parents?
Yeah.
Like, this is a different question. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, the thing I love about home cooked meals is that, okay, you have like restaurant quality meals. You can.
アイリスの願い悪役さんがご退場をお願いします幸ある力よ罪の裁きよ
go to like a Michelin star restaurant, but sometimes there are certain dishes that
Nope. Let's see. Got some stamina. Let's do a riddle. Let's grab a random one. Service funded. This one has 4. Easy going. Let's get the easy going one. So 1 male, 1 female. At those 2, and then number 4. Oh, that's a female. This one's a male. Okay. Let's see, male with the negative, and then female with the negative, and then here male, then the female with the 4, and the male with the 4. Do I need Dorman too? I do. Whoops. Where did he go? Whoops. German to doing this. There you are. Shut up and make my dinner. Where'd you go? There you are. Oops. There you are. Let's see, philanthropist and spirit of that. Only two. I guess I should increase the philanthropist kind. Wow, that's a nice skin.
なんでこんなところで動けなくなってるのかって、そりゃ乗り物がぶっ壊れ。
Oops, I guess I gotta change my fleet. 50, 60, 70, 90s. Okay. Which means take them out to the main campaign, chapter 5. $600. Damn, these guys are only level 50. Oh, did you finish already? What am I gonna run out of? Cavern mushrooms. Five. This one has 5. Whoops, I didn't get to see them. Here. Mercy, hit, easy going. Oh. Oh god, they make terrible ones. Whatever, which one's philanthropist? This is a female philanthropist. That's a male philanthropist. Male philanthropist. Okay. It's more like PAL condenser. There it is. Never mind.
一気に片付けるまばたきしちゃうだ魔法か次から次へと一気に片付ける
This means gonna put you a bunch of my pals.
ロンドン級の末っ子シロップさん天命さんが指揮官ですね
I'll say
素晴らしい
chickens.
勝利ね
Did I spawn it now? Let's see, 6-4. Alpacas? Nah. These guys, however. Glutton. Yeah, I don't need a glutton. Whoops. That was a close one.
幸ある力よ
How many rush
次
borders?
から次へと一気に片付ける
Cool again.
まばたきしちゃうだ魔法次から次へと
Coward.
魔法一気に片付ける
Another coward. Sweet.
素晴らしい勝利ね
Coward sweet. Now for these guys. That one's level 43. Night Owl.
敵にカオスをもたらしましょう幸ある
It's
力
the
よ
highest level though. Coward.
次から次へと一気に片付けるカオスな状況リシアに何を楽しくなる
I got rid of that. Oh, these guys now. Okay.
一気に片付ける
Disruptive. What hint? Why did I rank this one twice? Oh no.
素晴らしい勝利ね
Jellyroy, Jellyat, Loopy, Coward.
敵にカオスをもたらしましょう幸ある力よ
Bottomless stomach.
状況ますます楽しくなったわ
Unstable, nope.
次から次へと
Downtrodden, motivational leader.
一気に片付けるまばたきしちゃうだ魔法次から次へと魔法一気に片付ける
Pacifist.
幸ある力よ
Oh, public violence. Slacker. Impatient.
素晴らしい勝利ね
Bones. Shabby.
まだ生 ける勝つ幸ある力よ
Slacker.
次から次へと
Sickly.
一気に片付ける まだいける勝つよ幸ある力よカオスな状況ますます楽しくなったわ次から次へと一気に片付けるまばたきしちゃった魔法オマハ級軽巡洋艦オマハよ素晴らしい勝利ねアイリスの騎士シュフランが相手になってあげる遊びはここまでだあなたさえ倒せばお宝は私の行いはすなわちアイリスの願いあなたさえ倒せばお宝はアイリスの願いこの行いはすなわち遊びはここまでだアイリスの願い
Ooh, Catchers.
強火でワーンとあなたさえ倒せばお宝は私
Do that one later.
この行いはすなわちアイリスの願い降伏するなら今のうちよあなたさえ倒せばアイリスのお宝は私の
Lieutenant Stable, yep.
あんたが指揮官かわ我らが願いは
Damn, everyone's a glutton. Let's see, what level are these guys? 70? 77, yep. I might lose this one. Greyhound, not too many of these guys. Damn, that one has a lot of. Not too many negatives.
まばたきしちゃうな次から次へと魔法か一気に片付ける賢明そうな指揮官ですねオマハ級軽巡洋艦のローリーです素晴らしい勝利ね敵にカオスをもたらしましょう幸ある力よ
Ooh.
次から次へと一気に片付ける
Much speed, muscle fast.
次から次へと一気に片付ける幸ある力よ新たにあなたの補佐として派遣された影ロウ型一番艦の影ロウ素晴らしい勝利ね
Yeah, I don't really like Hooligan.
敵にカオスをもたらしましょう幸ある力よ次から次へと一気に片付ける
Damn, so I need this one. Should cut the other one.
次へと一気に片付ける
Shabby.
幸ある力よ汝罪ありき
Whoa.
はじめますこの割りシュートが来たからにはもう
Unstable segment. That's fine.
敵にカオスをもたらしましょう幸ある力よ
I need to condense those. Really? It's the weakest one?
次から
No, then why?
一気に片付ける
Coward, Night Owl, yeah.
次から次へと魔法か一気に片付ける幸ある力よ
Yeah, easy going is the worst. Defense. But it has Serenity, so I want Serenity.
まだいける勝つよ幸ある力よ次から次へと一気に片付けるまばたきしちゃだ次から次へと魔法一気に片付ける
Okay, now I have space.
カオスな状況ますます楽しくなったわ罪ありきまばたきしちゃだ裁きを
Really, this is what they get? Nothing? Alright, let's go dungeon hopping. Let's see, north? Let's just head south. Catch these.
アイリスな騎士シェフランが相手になってあげる遊びはここまでだ
Oh, finally, the rare ones, I think. Hell Zephyr Lux. Fine, I'll go grab my Hell Zephyr Lux. Okay, here. Okay, what's on YouTube now? Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. 7 minutes ago. Oh, the face reveal drama.
Okay, so it seems that recently Val the Whale has been kind of facing a little bit of criticism and backlash, or whatever you want to call it, all over her face reveal. Now, of course, we talked about the face reveal itself in a previous video, but it seems like now she's been posting more with her face included and more IRL kind of you know, videos and pictures and whatever you want to call it. And people are starting to question, well, is she really a VTuber now? That is the question that's been going around, because obviously you can see in her bio it says VTuber, and of course she has been a VTuber, but now of course there has been a lot of posts which obviously have been IRL posts. All of these are IRL, right? None of these are VTuber posts. Okay, here's a VTuber post from August 8th. Again, IRL, 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 VTuber, IRL, IRL, and obviously that was when she face reveal, right? So again, obviously the ratio between VTuber to IRL posts is pretty high, and a lot of people are starting to call into question, well, does this really call you a VTuber? And of course, here's one of the posts that blew up, got 1.1 million, and this is the one that was mainly affected by a lot of the kind of criticism that people had, I guess. Obviously, here it is saying Bao accidentally leaked her face. So this is the clip.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right.
So yeah, obviously she like forgot, like, oh wait, I can show my face now, I don't have to be worried about it or anything like that. But obviously a lot of people have been getting pretty mad in the replies saying she ain't even a VTuber anymore, just change your description, my god. Saying, so does she still count as a VTuber now? Wait, how is it actually posting you on Twitter?
Is that
saying
5?
it certainly opens up more doors if she's willing for someone if they're willing to show their face. So you can't blame the logic here. And 100%, right? I think that honestly showing your face for content is actually it will give you more opportunities. It gives you opportunities, especially with sponsors, events and things like that, where you don't have to worry about things getting leaked. You have to worry about, obviously not going to an event or whatever out of those worries. So yeah, obviously showing your face and being someone that does content, as a flesh tuber or whatever you want to call it, right? It makes it easier because you don't have to worry. But of course, a lot of VTubers, companies, they don't want to work this and whatever. That's fine too. But obviously you just end up getting a little bit more restricted as to what you can do. But there are many helping factors that kind of have increased that though. For example, now people go around on like little iPads and things like that, right? But if you were to go for eventually someone who is face revealed, then you probably just turn up, in person, which obviously, would give you more of a feel of attention. But of course, there's been a lot of quote retweets. For example, this one saying, "Oopsie, totally accidentally showed my face during an IRL stream with my makeup, eyeliner, and lipstick done. Oh no, I'm an Asian cutie. Whoopsie, let me just post it on my profile." Which obviously, I mean, yeah, that is like, it seems like she's been farming the kind of face reveal thing pretty hard over the past couple of days or so, which to be fair, I mean, fair enough, right? It's gotten a lot of views, and obviously making comments like this do kind of end up farming, so I'm not going to fault her for that, right? I don't really care. If people say, "Oh, I actually showed my face on screen," but yeah, if you're saying she didn't even do then obviously, again, entirely up to personal opinion. They asked how she still considered a VTuber at this point, and again, obviously people saying official VTuber status revoked, which again, the VTuber weren't meaningless nowadays. They should just become streamers if they can't stay virtual. At this point, the V and VTuber means nothing, of course. At this point, accidentally, so saying foul, is happy, crazy. I sure wonder what the V in VTuber stands for. What's even the point of being of VTubing anymore? Sigh. So yeah, I think it is more so just the fact of how much IRL content is going to be involved in the future, right? Because I think right now it's more so the excitement and things of essentially doing the face reveal that has got her posting her face, a bunch more, right? It seems like, as I said, most clips seem to be IRL clips of her now, or pictures or whatever you want to call it, and it seems like, yeah, that is like kind of due to the excitement of the face reveal and the pretty positive reaction that she's had to that. But I wonder, whenever obviously this all calms down and she's started to obviously the whole face reveal things calm down, I wonder if things are going to go back to more VTuber orientated stuff, or is it going to stay to this level of IRL content? Because I think that obviously I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt here. I think that obviously if this content continues and if there is like this amount of IRL content in the future, like in like a year's time or whatever, then I don't think you could really be considered a VTuber anymore. I feel like you are not really VTubing. There seems to be a lot of IRL content, which is fine, right? Of course, I think is also the thing too, right? You don't have to get tied down by the label of a VTuber or whatever. You just become a streamer, right? That's totally fine too. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And of course, if you got an audience from it, it doesn't really matter, right? But of course, a lot of VTuber fans, like to distinguish the difference between VTuber and not VTuber. Now, there are many VTubers out there who show off their face, right? And who obviously do IRL content and things like that. But obviously, as well, they like to at least keep the ratio pretty high in terms of VTuber to IRL streams, to the point where, yeah, it is mainly VTuber over IRL, which of course I think would still consider you to be a VTuber, at least in my opinion, right? But I think, yeah, it really comes down to the ratios of how much content you upload with IRL content and VTuber content. Now, obviously, a lot of people have been fighting back against it too, saying, I genuinely don't understand why some people have such a massive issue with VTubers doing IRL content. Like, who exactly decided that becoming a VTuber means signing a blood contract promising never to show your face, a body or outfits, travel, or cosplay, or anything outside of your model ever again? People are allowed to do both. You can love being a VTuber, love your character, love the community you built around it, and still enjoy making IRL content. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. Which, to be fair, I do think is true. And obviously, I think it does come down again, once again, to the ratios, right? I think that if you are, doing IRL content, but also, you also do the sit-down, VTuber streams or whatever, I think that's totally fine, right? I think that, yeah, you're considered a VTuber, and I think that's fair enough. But obviously, yeah, if you are like posting like 90% IRL content and 10% VTuber content, then it's like when you start to consider, okay, are you really a VTuber, right? Because there's a block button, a mute button, and there's an unfollow button. There's even this revolutionary technique called scrolling past it. What you don't need to do is make an entire videos tearing someone down, insulting them, questioning whether they're a real VTuber, or treating them like they personally committed a crime against VTubing. And VTubing has evolved massively over the years. There isn't one sacred little rulebook everyone has to follow. Some VTubers are completely anonymous, some do hand cams, some do them cosplay their models, Some do convention IRL. Some show their faces occasionally. Some are basically hybrid creators who comfortably exist in both spaces, right? And again, I think, yeah, it really does come down to, I think, yeah, all of these are considered VTubers, and then it really comes down to this last one, basically a hybrid creator. And it depends, as I said, the ratio of that hybrid creator, right? How much are they VTubing? How much are they IRL content creating? And then we can really go into it, because if we go into what really makes a VTuber, I feel like some people would argue the fact that I would be a VTuber, right? Guys, I'm a VTuber now, by the way. Just
Yes.
I identify as a VTuber. So yeah, you gotta call me that now. No. But I used to have a VTuber model, obviously, a year or two ago, maybe it's 2 years. Oh my god, time flies. I used to have a VTuber model 2 years ago, right? But obviously, I don't use it anymore. But could I still be considered a VTuber? Probably not, because again, I don't make VTuber. I'm not a VTuber, right? Right there, like I don't have a VTuber model anymore. I still have it, but I don't use a VTuber model anymore. And I think it really does come down to that sense of when they stop using their VTuber model, I feel like maybe they won't be considered, because if we do still consider them, then I feel like I would still be considered a VTuber, right? Like I feel like that's the kind of argument that I feel like, and the same for other people that maybe stop using VTubers. The same with, like, you remember whenever Pokimane did that random VTuber thing one time, trying to get in on the trend? You could consider her to be a VTuber because she used a VTuber model one time, right? Like, I think it is pretty silly. And guess what? There's no VTubers. You're completely allowed to prefer traditional VTubing. You're allowed to dislike face reveals or IRL content. Nobody's forcing you to consume it. Which, yeah, I think, it's fair enough. Obviously, some people have been, kind of scrolling through our account and just kind of looking at the fact that, yeah, there is a lot of, IRL posts and things like that, which we've obviously already looked at. Who said who exactly decided that? It's literally in the name of virtual YouTuber, which says virtual describes the persona such avatar used to create content, not a legally binding vow. I mean, it's still like a label though. I don't know. I think it's pretty interesting. But of course, there is a lot of dividing opinions on this. Lots of people think that, it would still make you a VTuber. Lots of people think that it doesn't make you a VTuber. And again, there are some that are in the middle that believe some parts and different parts. But yeah, it's caused a pretty big, kind of topic lately. But yeah, you have to let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this, because it's I don't know, it definitely does provide a look into what the future of VTubing could be like now that more people are starting to show their faces as a VTuber, right? But yeah, that's essentially all I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kazza, get 10% off again. They've got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Yes.
Hi, chat! Hi!
That's fake.
I missed you guys!
I'm not using my assault rifle either. So, what do I look for? A boss? Enemies. Here we go.
Actually called Rayquaza that. Oh, Rayquaza user again! No! Oh, Masquerada, no!
Masquerada, yes.
Jesus Christ, why would you call the like freaking Sky Guardian in space Pat, bro? Don't piss off the noodle! that's 101, man! Super effective on her, dude. I don't know why I say her. It could be a dude. It's actually more likely that it is a dude. Anyway, let's drag him Poke fans, it's Eevee Overlord 9 gazillion billion plus 1. Now plus 2. Oh yeah, baby, we're doing math. Anyway, I got some good old Pokemon memes here for you as we wait more good news of Pokemon Winter Waves, which is surely happening. Anyway, let's get to it.
Damn, they died.
That's a giant head for a Psyduck, but if you take off the beak, now it's panning. It's just making a different face entirely. Still kind of weirdly cute.
Come on now.
I'll be staying overnight at Glade's place for today. Okay, take care. Don't sleep late at night. At Glade's house? We're not sleeping until we go. Okay. Did you forget my warning? Poor Jen. Wait, she can keep track of you wherever you are. That's so crazy, man. She just stops you like that. It's like a yacht or a friend. I guess I can do all that, man. Oh, God. Just, you can see the future. Jesus. That's man, shark. Okay, goodbye. Oh, you're so awesome. I just want to give you a great big hug. Ooh. You know, that's fine. How about I just pat that head? Oh, God. If I brush, sir, really cool. Physical actions. Further expressive. I'm good. I mean, she's just pointing all over, man. I get it. You know, like, there's only so much you can do. You don't want to get in the harm's way. I just wonder, like, would you ever want to receive a hug from them, like Scyther, for instance? No, we got a water together, so you have the friendly pneumonia. Just as scary as the hostile one. However, I don't think I would want to ever see the hostile one. It's based on this video here. You just water away, and it just goes. I mean, to be fair, if it's cold water, I'd be like, bro! It's cold, man. It's like a warm water. Then you got freezing all over. You can either get a treat. Your plan to change him into a flare was spoiled.
Damn. So close.
Whether you have to have consent for the Firestones or any of the evolution things to work, can they just press B to stop it from happening? I don't know. Do they have a B button just available? Once you arrested. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I was never arrested for terrible crimes against humanity. I never did anything terrible like that. Not when money and corruption is involved. Ooh, it's a good lesson for kids to learn. Point of view, mine just wanted a hug. Oh, God, what is that cosplay? Oh, man, I don't want to see real Mr. Mime ever, man. After Detective, oh, God. No, man, no, it's chasing, run, run. Why would you cosplay that? I mean, after I saw that in Detective Pikachu, man, I didn't think it could go any worse. I think it just got worse, man. Oh, yes, the balls. Oh, man, Glacial without the bangs looks so sad. You even get rid of the tails on some of them. Why does one Eevee have a tail but the other ones don't? Like, what? How could you get rid of all of Flareon's butt? This is rude, man. Cinnamon toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Oh, looking back at you all cute with love with the it's only 35. That's a level 50 Pikachu. How are you gonna fight that thing? How are you gonna fight that thing? Unless it's like the
Whoops, killed it.
Pokemon Go Eevee. Then yeah, that one could do some stuff. Oh, hit it! Oh, hit it! The way he even makes him shake his little tiny booty is good too. Oh man, the process of all that just to make him shake his butt made within 24 hours. Okay, man. I don't know why the audience is apples, but that's fine. Swimming underwater with Primarina, but running out of oxygen. And don't worry, I got you. As she just saved her life with a snot. Can they do that? Let me just blow a snot bubble
Oh,
and
that'll
trap you
save.
inside. I mean, she can't use bubble beam, so I guess, I don't know. I mean, it saves your life, so I guess that's fine. I'll be trapped in snot if it means I can breathe. Violet players. Oh man, another robot. You know, Scarlet players, so they turned Suicune into a giant velociraptor. Nice. Honestly, I don't understand why people hate the robots. I think robots are sick, especially Iron Valley, like shiny Iron Valley. So freaking cool out there. I never said anything, man. Anyway, yeah, they're really dope. I like robots. I just really like robots. I think they're cool, man. I think like people agree with me too, considering Miraidon was the more popular one. They don't get attached to me. They don't let me pet them all day. But when they go to sleep, they put on a happy face with a hey, you pet them. But wait a minute. He was awake all along. He liked it. Ah, yeah. Oh, Umbreon, you tsundere. Evolved while faking asleep. I mean a tsundere Pokemon. All right, I can appreciate that. Who's y'all favorite tsundere out there? I think the most iconic one has to be Vegeta. Surprisingly, not woman, it's Vegeta. Oh, another Mantis going for Okay, he likes what he sees out there, big woman. Yes! Yes! Please! It's heartbroken though. It's not real. Oh man, you can't do that to little bro. I'm gonna check this out. I'm pretty sure Lorantis is not a robot. It's a flatline robot. Yes, I was right. It's a fake bug. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, it doesn't control much the words of it, and then it's probably gonna eat them. Okay, yeah, you're saving your citrus right. It's a new type of mouse cage. Normal and ghost. There's no way they would ever allow this to exist. Now sexual normal fairies. Again, there's so many different mouses, and God, that population bomb is a scary move indeed. Oh, Gyarados and Golbat with their mouth open, but when they close, they just kind of just look weird. It just kind of look weird. And there's another artist coming in with the gay guy with the mouth open, but like, mouth closed still just looks weird. Hey, Chino, open up your mouth some more, man. Open up, keep that mouth open, Chino. Wait, it's the Godzilla Icebot out there. I can't remember his name, okay? Rex Coward. And he's about to smash a pup. But he uses his, okay, I mean, that's smart. I mean, is that cheating? I mean, it's stuck in his back. He might as well use it. I made a lot of errors in this one out here, but you know what? The joke was good. Oh my God. Appropriately difficult locations for legendaries in Pokemon Go. Chernobyl has Mewtwo. Alright, the Morania's Trench with Kyogre. Why would, okay, no one's getting that. Mars for Dialga. And your dentist for me. You have to go to the dentist. I wouldn't put it past Pokemon to do that. That'd be actually kind of funny. Like, yeah, go to the doctor for you to get your legendary monster. They're like, oh man, go to the DMV. Nah, good job. Ah. Oh, we open there some packs.
That's it.
What'd you get? Ah, not a dime again. Oh, what the heck, man? That's the worst card to get. So there's just a long history of this, but Apex Predator hunting down the young of a rival predator out there is okay. Kyleray's at it again, expanding the lore of Gardevoir versus Vaporeon. Honestly, when is this going to end? I can see it's very popular. She probably not anytime soon. Sorry, sir. No pets allowed. Excuse me? That's my wife? And I see the Mega Evolution on the oh my god. Wait, isn't that the ring figure? That's not the ring figure. That's just the index figure. But I guess, I don't know if she has fingers. She only got like 3 fingers, right? So I guess that works out anyway. We're not catching the Doug trio, but you only got one. Wait. Now what happens to the others? Do they become 2 Diglets? Is the Doug duo? Is that I never thought of that. Wait, that's weird. Oh god.
Hey, Master, we won our first gym badge.
Good job, kid. You're the best.
Trainer, can I ask you something?
Sure, go ahead, girl.
Well, I know your dream is to become a Pokemon champion, so if I can help you achieve that, will you achieve my dream too?
Yeah, okay, yeah, no problem, Curly. What's your dream?
It's a secret. I will tell you in our right time, Master.
Alright, congratulations, John! You have become the next Pokemon champion! Yeah!
Damn.
Finally did it! Wait, what?
Oh, you're the best, Master. By the way, you remember what you promised me right before, right, Master? Now that you have achieved your dream, can you help me achieve mine?
Oh, of course. What is your dream, Guard?
To be your one and only beloved.
I knew this is where this is going. Oh, God, Jesus Christ, man. Yo, the man just wanted to be a battle, man. He just wanted to do a champion. He just wants to be pure. No, man. Oh, no. What would you do in this kind of situation, man? Like, yo, I'm like you, man. You don't got me like this. Don't make this weird, man. You my Pokemon.
Oh, where's the gold key?
Here for a Pokemon means I hope you guys had some good laughs. Hey, check out the other stuff out there, alright? There's so many EVs and videos for you guys to enjoy. Have some fun. Okay, now, I will see you with something else again. We're going out. Wear your most expensive out. Okay, all right, yeah, all right. I'm curious to see where it is going. Okay. Is that Attack on Titan I see there too? Whoa!
Oh, there we go. Finally.
Yo, oh no. I mean, that is an expensive outfit out there, but you're gonna turn a lot of heads one way or another. The other direction, running the other way. Anyway, what's cracking, fellow gamers? It is time once more for Mr. Lot's Pause, or shorthand Let's Play, to tell you all about these gaming memes. Here, tell you all about them. Show you.
Fucking
Look, the
north
number
now.
one rule of storytelling, show don't tell. What am I doing? Anyway, I got some funny memes here for you. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe, otherwise you're not a true gamer. True gamers should subscribe. The heck? Rick? What are you doing there? He summons a bus? Hey, Flower has pissed me off. Run him over. What is going on? I have no idea what happens in Kirby, and I think I will never understand. So did Klee's dad even try, bro, as we have the mother, Alice, and then Klee. It's almost like 1 for 1. There's 0 cheese.
Eileen's talisman.
Whoever the dad is, she might have just magicked that baby into existence. I don't even know, man. Honestly, I think that's like the greatest mystery. Who managed to bag Alice? When another 80% plus call fails. Nope. RNG not in your favor there. No, why would you do? He was just walking. He was just, you didn't have to hit him like that. I mean, that just reminds me of ye old.
Well, audio's kind of quiet. Yeah, no, that's fine. Hold on, I need to adjust my cheese.
Days of Baldur's Gate 3 when, you know, you're just doing your thing. You have like a 90% chance of like success, and you just hit that 5% failure chance natural one, and it's over. Gamers are better than voice actors.
Iris
okay?
Ray.
I do agree with this sometimes.
You could ever make. Right now,
What on earth? What are you running from? Oh my god! Yeah, hit the button already! No!
Put your Dominion then.
Oh my god, the screams are real, bro. I think he's done, man. Whatever happened to your little bro there, he's gone. He's done so. Oh my god.
Watch out! Metal Sonic was spotted near there.
Strange. I do not see him anywhere. Says obviously Sonic. Okay, man. To be fair, I do think Amy would absolutely fall for this. She's stupid. She thinks Shadow's Sonic. Like, why would she not look at like the robot that actually looks like Sonic is Sonic?
I don't know if I hear one. I do hear one. This way. No. The audio is coming from Azure Lane. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Just believe it. Airman when Mega Man enters the boss room. Oh. Okay, and he just turns around. Okay.
That's
it's
a boy.
And everything there too. Yeah, just needs the health bar and everything. Yeah, I guess he would shoot fan blades, or he just use wind. He would use just probably wind to attack you. So is that the Chivalry King? And he kind of looks like the Burgers. I don't really know what else to say to this. I'm just gonna chalk it up to a coinkydink.
Look, Amy, there is a hammer.
Oh.
It's not the size, it's how you swing it.
Okay. Yeah, you tell him, Knuckles. You tell him just all giving you all that. He's just giving you a nice, funny joke. It's like, hey, there's one bigger than yours. And she's just pissed off and already tried to threaten him. She got what she deserved, honestly, there. What do you think as it's Mario with Bowser? It's trash. Okay, and then she would obviously get mega angry and things like that. Oh man, I did not think I would be seeing a Bowser meme in the big 2025 out here, but it's good to be back, baby. The game isn't even out yet in most of the world, as we have the Flight Warp Star cart. What? I've been seeing a lot of this, Cora. There's a lot of crazy cards going around, and honestly, I'm happy that they let you do this, because that is just silly. Kind of looks like Patrick, I ain't gonna lie. Oh. What?
Trick or treat.
You got her cloak.
Because it's my costume.
Looks good on her, honestly. Oh.
Don't stand like that.
That's exactly. I mean, yeah, she does stand like that. I mean, come on, man. She just always looks ready and pissed off. I mean, she got a point there. I mean, all you gotta do to dress up as Hornet is literally just get the cape and you're just there with a black bodysuit. Never forget that the original context of this picture is that they were seeing the Twilight Princess reveal. Wait, really? That's what the reaction pros were all about? That's what it was? Yo! I had no idea. Huh. Guys, help. What the frick does she have 5 bentos? Okay. I mean, it's Oguri Cap. She's just cosplaying in character. She's just clearly getting into character out there, being a complete freaking chub lord. That's what they do. Oh, okay, we're finding some evil things out here. What? Oh, really? That's a real product? I had no idea. And she just duds the.
There it is. There's a cave.
What on earth is happening at the end? Wait a minute. All right, I guess it's like Popeye's spinach, where you just go mad crazy once you have it out there. I don't know if I have anything. Says the man whose whole memes revolves around jellyfish donuts.
No, Mr. Kidnapper, please don't hurt me.
All right, Bezigal. Yeah. What?
Why not?
Why not? I mean, she would have absolutely put herself in those kinds of situations. I have seen things from the game. I don't know really much about the game, but I have seen the spicy things that this lady does. And yeah, I approve. We like female
Oh, there she
so
is.
we love female gooners. Oh, you in trouble. Mama got you. Oh. Alright, check. Oh, Sans, no! Just 5. Okay. That's a good dad. Helping the kid out there, like, dang, dude. You got off easy, man. That's actually kind of funny. That's a good dad. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird that Sans is, except this is like the only positive Sans is like the dad thing kind of in this situation. I've never seen people positive about Sans being a daddy. I deleted my boyfriend's
Oh wow, got a lot of
Elden
coins.
Ring save game because he ignored me all weekend. I don't regret it, with 8.4 million comments. Meanwhile, Christina out here. Oh. Yeah, it's over. You just gotta know it's Jover at that point, man.
Jover.
We going out with a bang, dude. 8.4 million people in the comments. Yeah, you gotta hold up the best you can, I guess. The best you can. But yeah, why would you do that? That's just kind of messed up. I mean, you could just do it all over again and speedrun it, but like, that's lame.
Oh man, I hate this map.
What?
Stop giggling.
I'm not giggling.
Okay.
I'm nervous tick.
Oh, what's with that face?
More than just one person that's a nervous tick.
True. You did that on purpose.
Nah, I just get really nervous sometimes when I meet new people.
Okay.
Oh man,
I mean, some people think like me just laughing all the time, like that's like a nervous tick. No, I just genuinely think I'm hilarious and laugh at my own joke. I think I'm so freaking hilarious. I'm laughing at myself. Oh, Chibi. Don't do it. It's not.
Okay, no, I just need to grind.
Chibi.
Grind coins.
Oh man, I knew you tried to die for the content. Wait. You fool. You fool. I don't even know what game that is, but it looks like one of those games that you can complete like within 30 minutes.
That hard, damn.
So I don't even think that's big of a deal. Sonic 3 movie released December 20th, 2024, 3 days after the Game Awards 2024. Website states anything released on or after November 22nd, it will be eligible for this year's rewards. Was it nominated? Indiana Jones and the Great Circle as a nomination it received December 9th. How did you forget just about the Sonic movie being the good like game adaptation? I don't. Come on, man. It's obviously the best one. What are you doing? I mean, you gotta know the Game Awards are always they're rigged out of their mind. They've always been rigged out of their mind. There's no way that The Last of Us 2 would have won otherwise. As Monica seems to find the skirt length option, it goes from long to immediately short, baby. Yeah,
okay, let's see
we
this.
Need that as a video game
Okay,
option, man. I mean, yeah, that's good. I mean, that was just reminds me of the Neko Para P button, or the bounce function of Neko Para 2. That was the best.
I was gonna check out the
Yeah,
tower.
Put that at maximum jiggle physics. We men are perverts. That's why we objectify women.
What the fuck?
Women are too pure to ever objectify men. And let me take you to the gotcha game. Let me show you love in deep space. Oh, you young.
Have I gone to that island already?
you young, naive creature. Turns out I think women are the thirstiest ones of us all, honestly. Anyway, that's it for our video game memes. Hopefully you guys had some good laughs. If you did, hey, check out my other videos. Have some fun. But for now, I will see you, beautiful sons of guns, again.
Damn it.
In the next video. I was gonna say picture, I almost messed that up. Good thing I didn't mess up my outro. It could have been close.
Potato seeds. And I really am out of space.
Oh, okay, Zelda falling from the sky right at the end. Let's go. Come on, Link, you gotta catch your woman. This is insane. Actually, great. I mean, cinematic, just like the video game, too. Come on, let's go. And how they actually stop. Less than declines.
68.
Absolute cinema, man. I don't know what else to say. Like, how else did he do it? How do you fall down after catching it? I mean, maybe like one hand clutching like right here. That's not gonna go straight, you know? You have to have both hands on that thing. You're like Tarzan. It was either with his legs or Tarzan style with that vine. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, what's cracking, fellow gamers? It's the big weeb man himself, or Gamer Boro. You know, I did start as a Let's Play channel. I'm probably gonna continue it here too. There's a lot of games coming up that I really want to do, and I love talking about video games. And if you like video games too, maybe a bit of a nerd. Hey, I'm a fellow nerd. What's up? Hit that like button, subscribe, stick around. I got some good memes for you. Let's do this. After leading frogs over 3,000 blocks to breed for an achievement, this happened. All right. But there's frogs in Minecraft, dude. I'm so old. I didn't even know this. Oh, no shot! It just got hit with the lightning. No way, bro. Is there really a Minecraft achievement to make a frog go 3,000? I mean, it's probably just make frogs breed. They don't actually have to travel 3,000 blocks. That would be incredible. Oh yeah. You read Richards? What, he just grabs both of them and makes them kiss as his ult. Of course. The only way to do it. Now you kiss. I mean, he does got like the big old hands out there. I've even seen people draw him as Monkey D. Luffy. And he kind of does look like that, okay? He does get big, like he's going 4th gear, and he attacks just like Luffy. I mean, to be fair, he did exist before Luffy. I think Fantastic Four is older than One Piece. So, Monster Girl Island Prologue. None of your friends
I
have
remember
played
that.
this game recently. Tell them why they should. We're going out. Wear your most expensive out. Okay, all right, yeah, all right. I'm curious to see where it's going. Okay. Is that Attack on Titan I see there too? Whoa! Yo, oh no. I mean.
What was it?
Yo, oh. Whoa!
The FNAF. Oh, it's FNAF.
Yo, oh no. I mean, that is an expensive outfit out there, but you're gonna turn a lot of heads one way or another. The other direction, running the other way. Anyway, what's cracking, fellow gamers? It is time once more for Mr. Lot's Pause, or shorthand Let's Play, to tell you all about these gaming memes. Here, tell you all about them. Show you. Look, the #1 rule of storytelling, show don't tell. What am I doing? Anyway, I got some funny memes here for you. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe, otherwise you're not a true gamer. True gamers are subscribed. The heck, Rick? What are you doing there? You summoned some bus? Flower has pissed me off. Run him over.
Oh damn!
What is
Don't
going on? I have no idea.
I need to
what
restart the
happens in
game.
Kirby, and I think I will never understand. So did Klee's dad even try, bro? As we have the mother, Alice, and then Klee. It's almost like 1 for 1. There's 0 genes, and whoever the dad is, she might have just magicked that baby into existence. I don't even know, man. Honestly, I think that's like the greatest mystery. Who managed to bag Alice? When another 80% plus call fails. Nope. RNG not in your favor there. No, why would you do it? He was just walking. You didn't have to hit him like that. I mean, that just reminds me of ye old days of Baldur's Gate 3 when, you know, you're just doing your thing. You have like a 90% chance of like success, and you just hit that 5% failure chance, natural one, and it's over. Gamers are better than voice actors. Okay. I do agree with this sometimes. What on earth? What are you running from? Oh my god! Yeah, hit the button already! No! No! Oh my god, those screams are real, bro. I think he's done, man. Whatever happened to little bro there, he's gone. He's done so. Oh my god. Watch out! Metal Sonic was spotted near there. Strange. I do not see him anywhere. Says obviously Sonic.
Alright, let's see what we got.
To be fair, I do think Amy would absolutely
Dumbass.
fall for
Oh,
this. She's
boss.
stupid. She thinks Shadow Sonic. Like,
Mercy
why would she not
hit,
look like
Bloodin,
the robot
mercy
that actually
hit,
looks like Sonic
easy
Sonic? She
going,
would just believe it. Airman
heavyweight,
when Mega Man
motivational
enters the boss
leader,
room.
Broly body, farmhand.
Okay, it just turns around. Okay, even has the music and everything there too. Yeah, just needs the health bar and everything. Yeah, I guess he would shoot fan blades, or he'd just use wind. He would use just probably wind to attack it. So is that the Chivalry King? And he kind of looks like the Burger King.
I want to see this new girl.
I
Felon
don't
Noir.
really know what else to say to this. I'm just gonna chalk it up to a coinkydink.
Hey, look, Amy. There is a hammer.
Yeah, I want to restart this
Not the size, it's how you
PC,
swing.
so give me a sec.
Okay. Yeah, you tell him, Knuckles. You tell him just all giving you all that. He's just giving you a nice, funny joke. He's like, hey, there's one bigger than yours. And she's just pissed off and already trying to threaten him. She got what she deserved, honestly, there. What do you think? As it's Mario with Bowser, and it's trash. Okay. And then she would obviously get mega angry and things like that. Oh man, I did not think I would be seeing a Bowsette meme in the big 2025 out here, but it's good to be back, baby. The game isn't even out yet in most of the world, as we have the Flight Warp Star cart. I've been seeing a lot of this go around. There's a lot of crazy carts going around, and honestly, I'm happy that they let you do this, because that is just silly. Kind of looks like Patrick, I ain't gonna lie. Oh. What?
Trick or treat.
You got her, cloak.
Because it's my costume.
Looks good on her, honestly.
Make me look stupid.
No.
Don't stand like that.
That's exactly. I mean, yeah, she does stand like that. I mean, come on, man. She just always looks ready and pissed off. I mean, she got a point there. I mean, all you gotta do to dress up as Hornet is literally just get the cape, and you're just there with a black bodysuit. Never forget that the original context of this picture is that they were seeing the Twilight Princess reveal. Wait, really? That's what the reaction pros were all about? That's what it was? Yo! I had no idea. Huh. Guys, help. What the frick does she have 5 bentos? Okay. I mean, it's Oguri Cap. She's just cosplaying in character. She's just clearly getting into character out there, being a complete freaking chub lord. That's what they do. Oh, okay, we're finding some evil things out here. What? Oh, really? That's a real product? I had no idea. And she just dunks the okay, Thanos snaps him out of his. What on earth is happening at the end? Wait a minute. All right, I guess it's like Popeye's spinach, where you just go mad crazy once you have it out there. I don't know if I have anything, says the man whose whole memes revolves around jelly-filled donuts.
Oh, no, Mr. Kidnapper, please don't hurt me.
All right, Investigal.
Touch you.
Yeah. What?
Why not?
Why not? Please. I mean, she would have absolutely put herself in those kinds of situations. I have seen things from the game. I don't know really much about the game, but I have seen the spicy things that this lady does. And yeah, I approve. We like female gooners here. We love female gooners.
Keep your nose on the wall for 5 minutes. You hear me?
Oh, you in trouble. Mama got you.
Did Mama put you in timeout?
Oh.
Let me go talk.
All right, shit. Oh, Sans, no! Just 5?
Jeez. I got 30.
An hour? Okay. That's a good dad. Helping the kid out, man. Like, dang, dude. Oh, you got off easy, man. That's actually kind of funny. That's a good dad. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird that Sans is accepted. This is like the only positive Sans is like the dad thing kind of in this situation. I've never seen people positive about Sans being your daddy. I deleted my boyfriend's Elden Ring save game because he ignored me all weekend. I don't regret it, with 8.4 million comments. Meanwhile, Christina out here. Oh. Yeah, it's over. You just gotta know it's Jover at that point, man. We going out with the bang, dude. 8.4 million people in the comments. Yeah, you gotta hold up the best you can, I guess. The best you can. But yeah, why would you do that? That's just kind of messed up. I mean, you could just do it all over again and speedrun it, but like, that's lame.
Oh man, I hate this map.
What?
Stop giggling.
I'm not giggling.
Okay.
I have a nervous tick.
What's with that face?
More than just one person that has a nervous tick.
True. You did that on purpose.
Nah, I just get really nervous sometimes when I meet new people.
Okay.
Oh man,
I mean, some people think like me just laughing all the time, like that's like a nervous tick. No, I just genuinely think I'm hilarious and laugh at my own joke. I think I'm so freaking hilarious. I'm laughing at myself.
Previous map.
Oh, Chibi.
Let's push the boundaries
Don't do it.
even further.
Green
It's not.
Must traverse over
Chibi. Chibi.
It's your safe.
It deletes it. Oh man, I knew you tried to die for the content. Wait. You fool. You fool. I don't even know what game that is, but it looks like one of those games you can complete like within 30 minutes. So I don't even think that's big of a deal. Sonic 3 movie released December 20th, 2024, 3 days after the Game Awards 2024. Website states anything released on or after November 22nd, it will be eligible for this year's rewards. Was it nominated? Indiana Jones and the Great Circle as a nomination it received December 9th. How did you forget it just about the Sonic movie being the good and like game adaptation? I don't, come on, man. It's obviously it's the best one. What are you doing? I mean, you gotta know the Game Awards are always they're rigged out of their mind. They've always been rigged out of their mind. There's no way that The Last of Us 2 would have won otherwise. As Monica seems to find the skirt length option, it goes from long to immediately short, baby. Yeah, we need that as a video game option, man. I mean, yeah, that's good. I mean, that was just reminds me of the Nekopara P button or the bounce function of Nekopara 2. That was the best feature. We gotta put that at maximum jiggle physics. We men are perverts. That's why we objectify women. Women are too pure to ever objectify men. And let me take you to the gotcha game. Let me show you love in deep space. Oh, you young vile you young naive creature. Turns out I think women are the thirstiest ones of us all, honestly. Anyway, that's it for our video game memes. Hopefully you guys had some good laughs. If you did, hey, check out my other videos. Have some fun. But for now, I will see you beautiful sons and guns again in the next video. I was gonna say picture almost. I almost messed that up. Good thing I didn't mess up my outro. That could have been close. Never playing with bro again? Phantom Sense?
All day, neck and neck.
Okay.
Chill.
Is this horse racing? Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh, somebody's looking hecka different, isn't it there? All right. What the heck's going on in Roblox out there? My man actually had the most amazing voice acting I think I've ever seen. Also, this is gonna be a test. Roblox, algorithm, Roblox. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old video game memes. Roblox. Anyway, I'm gonna be your host here, Mr. Roblox expert himself, Noble of Lost Paws, and I'm gonna be showing some Roblox memes for you. So hey, I got plenty of good video game memes and Roblox for you. So hey, stick around, slap the like button, and type Roblox in the comment section.
Total it will be $12.50.
Oh,
we have a promotion going on.
That's a nice Ellen Joe.
In here, you get 50%
Oh,
off.
so a hurled hoop? Wow!
The total will be
$12.50 it is, I guess, out there. What a promotion. You know, hey, you should have probably slam dunked it instead, all right? You tried to throw it in. That was silly. You slam dunked it. Amazing cosplay, though.
Hey, Carly, what's wrong?
Yeah.
I suck.
What? Why this?
Oh, let's see, did my game load?
It just screams too. Oh my god, that's like taking me back to VR chat days where I got dub jobs. Anyway, VR chat was wild. It's nice to know that the internet, even after all these years, has not really changed a single bit. Just the games we play. So typing in Genshin on a certain site and My Little Pony. Oh, and there he goes. There he goes. Pokemon and ZZZ.
Oh no! We live in a new era, lads. We live in a new era. There's no way that ZZZ has more than Genshin. There's no way. Yeah, Zenless is nowhere near. Okay, that's exactly what I thought out there. Genshin's been around way too long. That's a high hurdle to go over. Unemployed mother truckers realizing they have to eat breakfast and play the new Fortnite season tomorrow. Oh, darn my new controller. Oh no. Okay, dude. I mean, the new Fortnite season has like Power Rangers in it, which is kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. I need to give it a shot one of these times out here. Cheeto, what do you grade the new Fortnite season? How good is it?
Oh, yeah. What?
Oh my god. You're so fast.
This is just a good story. A man in California had his plane repeatedly stolen by a mysterious pilot who takes it for a joyride and returns it. The owner removed the plane's battery to thwart the thief, but he replaced it and stole the plane again. Police have no leads on how to track this thief down. Something like that happened in Sly Cooper or something? Is that why he just steals planes and keeps getting away with it? He can't keep getting away with it. I was watching my roommate play some Kingdom Hearts games and then this happened. Okay?
This is what happens when you go against my wishes.
What's she gonna do? What? What?
The darkness in their hearts overtook them.
No! I'm pretty sure they just got bombed. It just blew up. There's no darkness in their hearts. They just got bombed. What the heck goes on in Kingdom Hearts? I only played the first one to completion, and I barely understood it. I really like
65.
Sora's character. I hope I made the right choice by becoming her boy. Oh no. Oh, it's a Doki Doki. All right. Oh, wait.
No.
And actually, the music transition. Holy. Oh. That's just the classic. Oh, God, the Sora scene really is just the turning point of the entire Doki Doki Literature Club.
True.
Game. Bring back some good times. That was definitely a wild ride. Day 26 of animating. Okay, that's pretty good Zelda. And look at the possibilities. Think about the money. Do it. Put it on.
Do it. Let the hate flow through.
I mean, yeah, definitely you can make a lot of money doing some off-brain. It definitely looks like he's doing some good work with that modeling. I'm just gonna say that animation is top tier. Oh, speaking of Zelda, okay, bye-bye. It's just the thwacker, dude. Just baiting everyone with some meat. The moblins don't stand a chance. You just keep swatting them away like flies. The only problem with that is you can't harvest any of the materials, which is kind of the whole point of making that and destroying them. Allison ZZZ looking at her artifacts. No. But if you put them symmetrically,
yes, symmetrically.
There you go. That's what we talking about out here. For a girl that loves symmetry, it is kind of interesting that she has like a beach swimsuit, but like has one strap on one thigh, but not the other. What's that about, huh? That's not symmetry at all. I mean, she's literally just Death the Kid, honestly. How insults feel IRL after playing competitive games for years. Yeah, you're smelly, you're stinky, your aim sucks. Once you get off, you're too old to play. Hey man, I have become like pretty immune to most insults on the internet, man. It is incredibly hard to make me upset by saying something nasty. I just got better things to do in the day, honestly. Yes, me, my boyfriend, and his $1,200 3-foot tall cigars.
Okay, here I was. I take it there was a dungeon here? There it is. Only 8 spears left. Let's make them count. I don't really care about them, you know. Boom, boom, boom. Off Kai. Sure.
After a long 5 months, I'm finally ready to show you guys an updated version of my One Piece trading card game collection. But first, attention all One Piece fans. The
Cool
Buzz
character.
doing a giveaway for this beautiful illustration box number 1 featuring the Boa Hancock and Nami promo cards to one lucky subscriber once we hit 1,000. To enter, all you need to do is like, comment, and subscribe, as well as be a resident of the United States.
I just finished. Oh, wow,
Anyways,
this
guys,
just
that's it for
finished.
now, so I'll send you right back to the video. All right, guys, welcome back. Finally, in a position where I want to show you guys an updated version of my One Piece trading card game collection. If
Is
you
it
guys
time?
haven't
No, it's
already,
not time
highly
yet.
recommend you watch the first version where I went through it about 5 months ago, which you'll see right here. Just so you can do a little bit of a compare and contrast versus what it used to look like versus what it looks like currently. I will say I have made a lot of changes to my collection, which might seem a little bit surprising if you've been watching any of the Beginner's Guides videos. Kind of broke my own advice in some situations and
Kinda
areas.
loud.
But reason why is I've kind of been shifting away from buying loose sealed boxes versus what my original game plan was in my collection. I've decided that I put a lot more attention into my
Nikke
collection as well as
mushrooms.
my rock hard collection in
It's
hopes that
enough.
I'll be able to
Not
catch
really.
up on the sealed product at one point. Ideally, I want to be able to buy cases and have cases of the different sets that I love the most in my sealed collection instead of individual boxes. Main reason why is that I just feel more comfortable having a sealed case rather than a loose box, regardless of whether or not I purchase this from a reputable source, which I did from obviously from a local game store. Still, though, you never know nowadays. I personally just feel better having a sealed case in my closet versus individual boxes. So that's the game plan with that. But jumping right into it, we're gonna start here.
So,
First,
bum,
similar last
up
time,
first.
we have a
Heaven
box
mushrooms.
OP06, Wings of the Captain.
Times
One of the
one, really?
first
Just
sets
one?
that got me into One Piece. Absolutely love this set. Great with the manga Zoro. Super, super sick card. I love it. This one in particular, we went from having, I think, 3 boxes in the last video to now only having 1 box. So again, made a little bit of a shift in there. As the next box we're going to have here that I'm going to show you is going to be Emperors of the New World, my favorite set of all time, OP09. I don't think that's going to change, or the OP13 might make me adjust my viewpoint a little bit when that comes out. With the wait and see. Currently sitting on 2 boxes of that, as you can see here. Again, OP09 is one I'd love to have a case of, but for now I just have some single boxes.
Out of my way.
Next up after that, we do have almost the one that started it all. We have a Romance Dawn. You're going to see here on the bottom. It's going to be a white bottom version. Just have 1 single box of this. I don't think I'm going to get rid of it anytime soon. Again, I think base set boxes for any card game, super safe investment, especially for One Piece. So that one's going to be staying sealed. Don't have any intention of
Dumbass.
and we'll see what happens in the future. And then second to last, we have, of course,
Ooh, chill. That's pretty fast.
first edition blue bottom. See a little bit of blue down there. It might be a little bit hard to tell with the reflection, but we have a blue bottom in the acrylic case. Again, the same
Okay,
blue
let's
bottom
see.
as my
What do we
previous video,
spawn here?
not much has really changed in terms of my sealed
Oh, nice. I could use one of these.
collection. The main reason why, as you're going to see, is I've put in a lot of resources in getting slabs done, cards graded, so it's been my main focus over these last 5 months. However, I would love to be able to get more in the sealed product collection prior to the next time I make one of these videos, whenever that is, sometime in the future. Now, I did not want to forget something I did last time.
Oh, crap.
That one right here. You're going to see it's a sealed case of OP05. Probably top 3 favorites of all time. Dom and I are in on that case 50-50, so 6 of those boxes are mine. The box is his. Don't plan on selling that anytime soon. Don't worry, you might want to bury that with us at this point. I don't think it's going to get cracked open. You might find it dead. And half the box is going to go into, half the case is going to go into his coffee that I have going in mine. And then the last thing I have in my sealed collection that I had is
Nice.
recently that I'm going to show you on camera again. It's going to be one of
I don't want a
these
cavern
playmats.
mushrooms, though.
So I did pick up a couple of those. I did pick up a couple of the Nami playmats. I opened one for myself, which I'm currently using right now, and then I have one sitting in the sealed collection.
Here, we'll go
Currently,
check out the
I'm
elect
collecting as
dungeons,
much
too.
of the promo cards that you can. I think promo cards are a really good investment in the long term, so that was the game plan with that. All right, guys. That is it for the sealed product. Let's start getting into stuff that you all are really, really interested in seeing, and that is some of my
sour.
singles. We're going to start off with the raw ones. So
I organize these based off of set and kind of the style of the card, so SPs, promos, that kind of stuff. So first here, you're gonna have the Nami promo card from the illustration box 1, followed by the Boa from illustration box 1, followed by the Yamato from illustration box 2, Black Maria from illustration box 2, Zoro from the brand new illustration box 3,
Nice.
Luffy from the brand new illustration box 3, Perona from the illustration box 4, Mihawk from illustration box 4, Rob Lucci from the EX illustration box. That was very hard to get again. Dom and I mentioned this before in a previous video.
Here we go,
Camped
there's
in
a
front
cave.
of the One Piece store grand opening in San Diego for like
Let's
4
see if
hours just to
there's
get the
any
X box, but I
mushrooms
love
in
it.
there.
Gonna want to definitely get all this stuff graded
Shroom.
sequentially. That's the game plan. I'm trying to figure out a timing for it just because they keep on making more illustration boxes, but we'll figure it out. So we have the Rob Lucci, and then of course the Jewelry Bonnie. After that, we have one of the sickest cards in recent memory that I absolutely love. One of the very few cards I actually have in Japanese as well. So we have the Demon Astra 9-sword style in the manga event card from OP12. And then we actually have a Japanese version. I think this looks super sick in Japanese. So I wanted to get that after I hit it. Definitely want to keep it. Following that, we do have a Chopper regional promo card that's been sitting on for a while. And of course, match to play mat, we do have the Nami promo with the Zeus, the Zeus promo with Nami on there. I always get that one mixed up. Following that, we do have the One Piece Day Fest from earlier this year. We have the Luffy, we have the Zoro, and of course we have the Uta Don card. So that's it for the first stack. And what I'm gonna say here, guys, I'm gonna premise this, is that I have a lot of stuff I need to get graded. In the last video, I did mention that I was hoping to get a lot of this stuff graded. However, I have not been able to do that recently just because of how many slabs
What?
I've
They
been
killed the
getting
Catra
purchased,
Cygnus.
and I just, obviously, we're not all made of money, so I've not been able to do a submission. I'm definitely long overdue on that, but between now and the next video, my main focus is definitely going to be on trying to get some more sealed products as well as getting all these cards graded because I'm tired of having them sit in my box. Okay, following that, we do have the first anniversary collection Luffy, and we're going to have all of them in here. So we have the Luffy, of course, the Usopp, the Sanji, the beautiful Nami, followed up by the Ruka, Zoro, of course, another super sick card. Tony Chopper, kind of, I feel like this one's undervalued. This looks super sick. I honestly, maybe I should love Chopper cards. We have the Jinbei, we have the Nico Robin, and we have the Frankie. And of course, following that up, we have the second anniversary set cards. So we have the Shanks, we have the Buggy, we have the Luffy, we have the Teach, and then we have the Shanks Alt Art, the Buggy Alt
I take it
Art,
follows the same direction, so
and
it's a
lastly,
little
the
left
Luffy
then, right?
card. So those are the anniversary boxes, 1 and 2 in English again. Really behind again, stuff graded, so that's gonna be first on my list after I move on from purchasing slabs, which I'm pretty much done. There's only one I'm looking for at this point, and you'll see the one when we get to that. But
Gold key.
that is gonna
Nice.
be the game plan in the future. Following that, if you watched the previous video, I did mention that my goal was to get every alt-art leader, every SP, every wanted poster, every SP and every manga sequentially graded for OP09 because it's my favorite set of all time. We might have deviated from that for a little bit, folks, but I'm gonna tell you why. Alrighty, so we have the Luffy alt-art leader from OP09, the Shanks, the Teach, the Buggy, and then we're moving on to the SPs. We have the Dragon SP.
So
We have
adorable.
we have a little bit of a mishap, sorry, a little bit out of order, but we have the, now we're moving on to the wanted posters, then we move the SP. So we have the wanted Shanks, the wanted Luffy, the wanted Blackbeard, the wanted Buggy. Now back to the SPs. So we have SP Nami,
Oh, nice. I need one of these
SP
guys.
Zoro, SP Boa, SP Lucci, SP Rosinante, and now moving on to the SPs from OP11. We have SP Rayleigh, SP Stark, Shanks, Shirahoshi, Sanji, and of course Luffy Taro. So again, game plan is to get all those graded sequentially in terms of each set. So for example, OP11 we're going to OP11, OP09 we're going to OP09. And when it comes to purchasing SPs, I only purchase the ones that I love the most. So for OP11, I absolutely love those SPs. OP09, I absolutely love those SPs. Game plan is to definitely buy the OP12 SPs as well. Those are super sick, as well as
Nice.
the OP13 SPs when they come out. All right, guys. Moving on now to the slab collection. So we're gonna start off with a small little pile here.
I think I got too
In
many.
front of you, you're gonna be seeing that we have the Zoro SP from OP09. They're just, you're probably wondering, Nick, we just saw you have a raw version of that. So I actually did hit some dupes of a couple of the SPs from OP09, opened up a ton of sealed product. So the game plan is I wanted to get the dupes graded and then sell those at Card Party or on eBay. So these are going to be sold. The SP from OP09 that you see graded here are going to be sold.
Should I go
That's
get
going to
some?
go into the card
Probably
that I'm
not.
really chasing right now, which is the gold Luffy from OP11. Definitely going to be cleaning up some
We'll
of
just
my
keep headed
collection.
south.
Pursue that guy. So you see here, you're going to have the Zoro from OP09.
You're gonna find a cave down there.
PSA 10, then you have the Hancock from OP09, PSA 10. After that, of course, we have the
A
OP05
dungeon. Yeah, there's
Ultra
one.
Luffy card I hit myself. One of the first major cards I actually hit myself. And then funny to think, like nowadays, this isn't a super major card in terms of overall hit rate compared to a manga or anything in SP. But still, one of the first cards I ever hit. Super happy to have in my collection. Of course, this is another card that I hit myself that I'm really happy to have in my collection. We have the OP06 Zoro Altart. From, again, super sick card, him fighting versus King. Now we have a newer card that I picked up and got graded recently. We have the PSA promo card for Boa Hancock. Again, those PSA card promo cards I think have a high possibility going up pretty heavily over time. Highly recommend you guys get those if you haven't already. Pretty affordable right now. After that, we do have the beautiful Nami from PSA 10 from the SP from OP05. Super sick card. Love the Nami cards. I think Nami has some fantastic cards.
Let's see.
After that, we have another PSA promo card. This time we have the Luffy promo card, the first one ever created with PSA
I do this.
in collaboration.
Number 7.
After that, we're back to another Nami promo card. Honestly, probably one of my favorite Nami cards of all time. We have the Onami from OP07. This SP is so good. Her and Otama and Wano, just super, super sick. Love that card. After that, probably my favorite Boa card of all time. We have this watercoloring Boa from OP04, the SP. Art on this is so, so sick. PSA 10 version of this one, guys. Love this card. Never gonna sell that one. That one's been going up pretty heavily over the last couple months. Totally understand why. The art on it, super good. And I'm a huge sucker when it comes to good art and stuff. After that, we do have the BBB Luffy, the promo card.
Nope, it's like the other one.
In collaboration with Dortmund. Got that one back in a PSA 10. Last time you saw that, we had a raw copy here. And then following that, speaking of promo cards with teams, we have not one Luffy Dodger promo PSA 10, but we have 2 of them. So actually, I invited a couple of my buddies with me to go to the game. And the deal was I would buy their tickets. They're not trading card fans at all. They're actually pretty big baseball fans. In exchange for getting the promo cards, so I was able to get a couple of these. Of course, the one that's inside of the graded guard, that one's not going anywhere anytime soon. Have no intention of ever moving that from my personal collection. Super, super sick card. What arguably might be one of the most impactful cards in trading card history for the One Piece trading card game. No intentions of ever selling that bad boy. Absolute grail. Love to have it in my collection.
Shut them
Following
up
that
there.
up, guys, we're gonna start hitting up the manga cards in the collection.
Oh, I'm too strong.
Start off here with one of my favorites in the Boa Hancock manga from OP07.
Oops,
A lot of
done.
people don't like the art. I think it looks super cool. The only Boa manga so far. Absolutely love it. Love having that one in my collection. After that, we're moving on to some new stuff that I just recently picked up. We have the Ace manga, but this is the PRB01 version. I was able to pick up some PRB01 mangas from a buddy of mine that I met at my local game store. He was able to hook it up with a really good deal for me. So very, very thankful for him and having the opportunity to purchase this card. I've never been the biggest Ace fan, but this card is super big, it's super cool, sorry, super iconic, of course. And don't plan on moving it anytime soon, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if I have to move it for the gold Luffy. You gotta do what you gotta do, guys. Gotta do what you gotta do. After that, moving on to another recent manga I just picked up. The PRB01 Zoro manga. PSA 10. This card I bought and graded myself. Got it back probably around a month ago. And super sick card. This is another card that's been booming in price recently. Game plan is with the PRB mangas. We're totally trading up to the original. So eventually I'm gonna, when I can find a Zoro that's PSA 10 from OP06, I'm gonna trade this one in there, throw some cash on top, and utilize that in order to get an original copy. Again, I don't know. The PRB manga is hard to say, guys. Let me know in the comments what do you think about PRB mangas. When you think about PRB manga big picture, it is so hard to hit a PRB01 manga because it's a god pack. Like, how often can you hit a god pack, right? So, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna go down in value anytime soon. Especially with how low printed they are. After After that, speaking of PRBO1, this is still to this day the only manga I have ever pulled myself. The PRBO1 Nami in a PSA 10. Gotta be top 3 card in my collection personally in terms of the attachment fee. Never gonna do this one. Again, it's the only manga I've ever picked up for, and that isn't gonna change anytime soon, probably. I digress. After that, we do have a recent pickup. We have the Jewelry Bonnie, that is right, the English version in a PSA 10. I actually was able to get this card during pre-release. I bought off a good buddy of mine for what I thought was a pretty good price. Got it graded, came back this week, just got it today actually. Came back as a PSA 10, very, very happy and thankful I was able to get this right now at the time of recording this video. Currently at pop 8 on PSA's website, so super low pop right now. Of course, it's going to go up as more get graded. And yeah, I love Bonnie as a character right now in the show. Super, super good. Her and Kuma. The only thing I'm considering about this one right now, I do have it currently listed on eBay just because I want to see what the market's like on it right now, given how fresh it is from PSA. See if I can sell it, and then of course utilize that to go back into my collection for.
Guess I'm gonna have to massacre all these guys
for the gold Luffy. So stand by on that one. It might be getting moved soon. Who knows? We'll see. But after that, guy,
unless
we're gonna move on to
Frumer.
Get into the nitty-gritty, guys. Get into the nitty-gritty. Okay, so starting off here with the Buggy manga from OP09 PSA 10, and this is where we might have deviated a little bit from what I was hoping to do. This is indeed the Buggy manga that I got graded myself. That was in my binder last time in the last video, so I did end up getting that graded as a 10. Following that, for Shanks OP09 manga as a PSA 10 as well.
Fuck you.
This is indeed the same one that was in my collection last time I had the raw copy, where I said
It's a bunch of nails.
after that, we do have the Blackbeard PSA 10. That one was previously graded already. My game plan was to do something psychotic, which was to get all these crap that I already purchased as a 10 and get them graded sequentially, but I ended up changing my mind as we show the OP09 Luffy right here. And the reason why I changed my mind on all this is because of this one card in particular, guys. That is right. The Grail of Grails. Anyone who watched the previous video, you know there's only one card that I will hold higher than this one, and that's still to be true. And we'll get to that card in a second, and that's only because I think that is the coolest card idea ever. But this right here, there is only one specialty graded guard. I can't remember what it's called. Limited edition graded guard that I have in my entire collection. Everything else is pretty generic and get anywhere online on Amazon or directly from Graded Guard for the game store. This one is the only graded guard I actually spent money on to get a limited edition one, and I think that's well justified. You have the gold manga, Gold D. Roger. Alas, I have given up on the goal of getting a sequential copy of all the mangas from OP09, and I think it's justifiable at this point. The main reason, of course, being that it's too risky. It's too risky to get these cracked. I was able to get this again from my buddy man at the local game store. He was liquidating his whole collection. This is one of the cards he had. He gave me a fantastic deal on it, and there's no justifiable reason I can create in my brain to crack this, take the risk that I might get a 9, crack it, and that I might get damage. Can't do it. Can't do it. I've been able to complete my set of the mangas from OP09, the set that means the most to me, and I'm not going to jeopardize that at this point. So my OP09 journey is done. It really is done once I get all those cards graded and we get them returned back, which those will be graded sequentially, as in the SPs and the wanted posters. After that, we have another absolute monster, the PRB01.
Let's see.
The PRB01 Luffy reprint from OP05, one of the most iconic cards in the card game. This one, I am going to be bringing with me to Card Party when we go at the first week of October. Main reason why is I really want to trade this one into the original OP05 Luffy. That card, super iconic, means a lot to me, and in terms of my collecting journey that I went on when it came to starting One Piece, that was always a card I really wanted. So I was able to get an PRB01 version, but that one likely will be leaving at some point to try to get an original copy. Still undecided on that. We'll have to wait and see. Following that, we have another card I just picked up today from PSA. In a 9, I know the irony of all this. I just made a video saying how to never get a 9 again. And here I am getting my first ever 9 from PSA. It is the Silver Luffy, but you know what? I'm gonna view things in a positive way, which is that I always wanted to get the silver Luffy and the gold Luffy graded sequentially. Now that I have a 9 in the silver Luffy, I have no reason to not crack this thing, resubmit it. Once I get the gold copy, I'm trying to get a sequential copy, a sequential set of both of them. So again, super sick card, very iconic Gear 5 Luffy with the ghost rare silver print on it. Again, this one's not gonna be around very long. Once I get that gold one, definitely gonna crack this guy. And we're gonna resubmit it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get a sequential set. Following that up, we have my #1 grail, which is crazy because you're probably thinking, Nick, how is the Roger not your grail? How is the Roger not your grail? And that is because this card to me, I think this is the holy grail of the One Piece trading card game. It is the Oda signed Luffy from OP05 PSA 10. Card that I was very lucky to get my hands on. I was able to snipe it off an eBay auction around Christmas last year, and now if you've been paying attention, this card is skyrocketing in price, and I think it is absolutely justified. This is by far the coolest card I think has ever been created in the card game. Oda, of course, this being his masterpiece, giving him a tribute card like this, I think is absolutely iconic, and this bad boy is never going to be sold. Not selling that anytime soon. Bury me with that card. It's truly my goal. All right, guys, that is it for my collection. Made some huge changes, have continued to make some pretty large purchases, but I can finally say I think I'm satisfied with getting myself where I want to be at when it comes to collecting the One Piece trading card game. The game plan in the future really is only to just pick up a copy of the gold Luffy, try to get that in a PSA 10, and then just start focusing on sealed products. For OP13, I'm undecided. I'm considering getting the mangas from that set, maybe trying to go for sequential set. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see where I end up deciding to take that set in particular in my collection, but for now, I can say that I'm very happy and very blessed and privileged to be where I'm at, and I'm very thankful for you guys coming along this journey to see my collection. If you can, guys, go ahead, like, comment, subscribe. Doing my best to make One Piece content for you guys as much as possible as the trading card game continues to grow, and look forward to helping you in your collecting journey. Anyways, guys, that's it for today. Hope you have a great day, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Many years ago when I was doing the martial arts instructing, it was Wadaru style karate, which has kind of Japanese and Okinawan links to it. Right. I've always wanted to visit Japan. I've got some friends down here as well, so popped over, thought I'd walk around, see what's going on.
It sounds like such a colonial thing to it. I just I realized
I had to see how they were doing. No British flags anywhere. Terrible. Out my horse is outside. The bayonets ready. You've had it too good for too long. Do you know about the Queen? No, terrible news. Hello and welcome to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm your host Dave Garge. Joining me once again are the boys. We have a special guest today. Josh, do you want to introduce yourself? Absolutely. So, welcome. I'm Josh Stripe Hayes. I'm a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, content creator. I've been an actor, teacher, a martial arts instructor, a paintball marshal, a trampoline party host.
I can keep going. Your voice is already butter to my ear. It's going to be a very easy 2 hours. We have some non-alcoholic beers or water. Oh my God, this is on the drop.
I didn't say anything. It's good stuff. It's excellent stuff already.
Art familiar. Your main YouTube, right? And mainly MMO.
Yes.
And retro games.
Yes. So my main channel, Josh Stripe Hayes, specialises in MMORPGs, massive multiplayer online role-playing games. So World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online, all that jazz. I have a long-running series called Worst MMO Ever, where I try and find the worst possible MMOs and play them for as long as it takes to really judge them and get a feel for them. Right. And my latest series is called 100 Hours In, where I take a popular MMORPG and play it for 100 hours. Because people keep saying to me, it gets better 100 hours in. I'm like, okay, bet.
You drop the word 100 hours so casually. Like,
That's a lot of time.
That is a lot of time. Thank you. I'm glad that you understand that.
That's like 4.5 days.
It really is. Because that is considered an extremely long game.
Yes.
And that takes 80 hours.
Yeah.
60.
No, it's like, I think it can be 100, depending on how many side questions.
this is one of the warped ideals that the MMORPG genre has really driven into people. When I say to someone, yeah, I've played your game for 100 hours, they come back with, that's nothing. I've played it for 1,000, 2,000, 10,000. Get back to me when you played it for 5 years of your actual life. Exactly. That's what I try and explain to people. If you have just played one game for several thousand hours, as long as you've had fun, great. But don't think that that gives you a broad overview of the genre as a whole. I think what I bring to the table is a broad overview without necessarily having hyper-specific knowledge of each game. And that is sometimes to my detriment. People will say, well, you got it kind of right. You've missed this.
But I think, you know, to being a gamer, you've played a lot of games, you offer a more flexible perspective. I played Final Fantasy Online.
Which is a famous game for like not getting good until it was like 100 hours. 100 hours.
This is something that I encountered a lot where people were very excited. They were like, oh my god, fancy that game. Love it. Everyone said the same thing. A Realm Reborn, which is like the first major act of this game. Like, it's completely garbage. You need to get through it.
Yes.
How long do you think it takes?
I was told 60 hours.
It's like 50, 60 hours.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. Do you know how crazy that sounds? Any normal person who plays video games? You need to get 60 hours of a game before it starts.
If you were to say to someone, hey, this TV show gets good in season 7, season 8, but keep watching it because it's totally worth it. I'm thinking maybe we could just cut seasons 1 through 6. Maybe we can start where it gets good. I went Final Fantasy 14, I went to Aosia Cafe, beautiful place, food.
3 times that cafe. It's ridiculous.
It's lovely. It's great. But again, you are pointing out the MMORPG mindset of it's okay to go through this dire, terrible, rubbish experience because the end is worth it. And there's almost a level of prestige that comes with trudging through that slot.
I did that.
There is a badge of honor to say, well, I've experienced all the terribleness, therefore you must as well. That's the problem.
They sound like they're hostage when they talk about it.
Yeah, it is Stockholm.
Because they're like, no, but the Dawnbreaker? They're like, this is amazing. And I'm like, okay, when do I get to... Oh, 400 hours. Okay.
It is amazing once you have invested 400 hours into
I would think that it was a better voice. I feel like and then also the worst part is that they've remade the first part of Final Fantasy 14, I think, twice.
Several times. Several changes that cut down quests.
And it's still very bad.
Probably.
I did finish it. I just finished a round. Well, not just finished, but
how many streams did it take?
3 14-hour streams to beat A Realm Reborn. And that was with me not reading a single dialogue.
You're just space-barring through it, focusing, pressing.
The thing I learned pretty quickly is that it was pretty hard to sit through it.
And your stream was okay with that?
They wanted me to skip. They were begging.
I beat these guys.
The Final Fantasy fans were like, "You got to skip this. This is
I think so.
nonsensical." Because they also then recast and redid all the voice acting after this part. So it's almost a different game, but you just learn these abilities and you press all the combos in the same fashion. I'm not very good at MMOs, so you're looking at me and all the battleground noise in your head are going off.
No, not at all. MMOs are about having fun. They're an online adventure with friends. If you have to be exceptionally good at them for them to be enjoyable, then that's a game design problem. You can approach a game that you are bad at and have a really good time in. I'm bad at lots of games, but as long as I'm playing them with friends, I'm playing them with a group of people that play them in the same way that I play them, then it's a really good time. And I think you hit on a really nice note when you said that chat were begging you to skip. The problem I see with MMORPGs is people try and force several players who want different experiences to play together. Some people want the narrative, some people want the mechanics, some people want the PvP, some people want the PvE. And when you force everyone to go through the same adventure, you end up forcing people to experience aspects of the game they do not like. And that's why people say, oh, this game isn't for me because it's made me do something I don't want to do. If you want to skip things, the game should still be mechanically good. If you want to read it, it should still be narratively interesting.
Yeah, he's being very polite here, but we don't skip story here.
We're not. We're not.
Well, you guys don't
We've
play.
had several disagreements.
They don't play MMOs. And I feel like with MMOs,
I agree with Kate.
sometimes the writing isn't isn't as conducive.
Okay, I have also played 20 hours of Realm Reborn, and I have. What? Yes. Like ages ago. I mean, part of the reason I booted up the game. Yes, so I booted up the game, essentially.
There we go. Oh, they're all the way over there.
About the dialogue skipping in Realm Reborn, because it is hard. It is hard.
My defense with 14, I haven't played 14 yet, not because I don't want to. It's because I know that if I get into it, and my past love for every other mainline Final Fantasy game, I know I'm probably going to be obsessed with it.
See,
and the
yes,
problem
that
is,
one.
I just don't have the time to be obsessed
Get
with it
over
right
here.
now. I've got like stuff to do.
Spot on. Stuff to do. That is
Exactly.
what I think a lot of people fall down on, with the MMORPG becoming not only someone's game but also someone's life, someone's personality. That's part of the danger of me reviewing MMORPGs. When I say this game is bad, people don't hear this game is bad. They hear you are wrong. Your personality is bad. Your hobby is stupid. Because people make these games their lives, their personalities.
I mean, the Final Fantasy 14, I was blown away by the mechanic of you can, on your player card, you can say the hours you're online during the week. Like you could you could say
Like a time card?
Say, I'm on like 8 to 10 every weekday.
It's like a stream schedule.
It is. If you join a high-ranking guild in a high-ranking MMORPG, people will say to me, right, I need you to be ready to raid from this time to this time and this day to this day. And I'm thinking, hang on, I haven't signed up for a second job. I just want to jump on.
So are you walking in this time?
Have a little bit of fun and play off. But that is the difference between the online kind of social sphere that EverQuest was and the more group finder-focused games that MMORPGs.
What was that?
Okay. So let's also. I'm interested. When did you first get into MMOs and reviewing them? How did this all come about?
So I was an actor full-time before COVID shut the theatres down. What happens? I've had a lot of jobs in my life. I've been in situations where people have said, "Hey, do you want a job?" And I've just said yes. And I was lucky enough to. I was a party host at a trampoline park. Have you been to a trampoline park? I was the guy, not even lying, but dressed up in the mascot costume of the big trampoline and used to just do front flips and back flips on the major trampoline. Hell, that was my job for a while. Whenever I arrived, everyone was like, "Who wants to wear the mascot costume?" And everyone else was too cool to do it. And I was like, "Me, I'll do it. Put the mascot costume on me. I will."
Time for the mask calling.
I was a go-kart mechanic for a bit, martial arts instructor for a bit.
Stamina, a swimmer.
I would come home and I would play online games, RuneScape,
Fine,
Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2. This was my kind of escape from the world, relaxation into a big virtual world. My acting career was going relatively well in London, doing some theatre, doing some film and TV stuff, nothing major, but paying the bills. And then COVID hit and shut all the theatres down. I came home from a rehearsal one day and
Right
my
on.
income stream.
That's serenity.
I need to go and start teaching, acting, performing. And I was still making YouTube videos at this time.
Yeah, I don't guess I don't need this one anymore.
Didn't expect anything to come up.
Infinite stamina, I don't need
Then I
infinite
was playing a
stamina.
game called Neverwinter Online, which is an old Dungeons and Dragons action game. And I was stuck on a boss. I could not find a guide for how to kill this boss. And I thought, I can teach acting, I can probably teach video games. So I made a guide on how to beat this boss in Neverwinter. It was very basic, one take, didn't understand editing software at the time. Camera set up, I just go through the in-game dungeon, kill the boss. People said, this guide is great, please make more.
Even though
Started
you're
making
at
more,
combinations.
did it pretty
Nope.
While I was doing this, I was looking for other games, and I kept getting these banner ads around the side of my browser for a game called Everly. And it was, "Help me, my lord, the angels are in trouble," big busty woman on the advert. "You must click here, you must help out."
Serious heavyweight.
But, I mean, I had a free day. Well, what I actually thought was, how bad can this be? And that's when I realized that people
I guess I don't want to get going.
People love the morbid curiosity of what is bad.
These all
Nobody
grew
wants to
level
download
4.
it because nobody wants to give their computer all of the viruses. And I thought, that's fine, I'll do that. There's nothing important on here.
I guess being in
So I downloaded a game called League of Angels, which is a terrible game. It's awful. It's absolutely awful.
I remember seeing those ads.
You've seen the ads. You've seen the ads. League of Angels.
They just get rid of them then?
League of Angels. There's League of Angels Heaven's Fury. There's League of Angels 3.
League of Angels sounds like a game that like your grandma would be like, "Oh, you playing that League of Angels game?"
This is the kind of ad that you would find on
it's
websites that are very desperate for any kind of income and will take any kind of ads.
It is entirely auto-play. You don't do anything. You just click level up. You get extra items. You spend money. You watch it play itself.
Yeah.
So I made a video called
This one
Worst
just has
MMO
serious.
Ever, League of Angels.
Yeah.
Because I thought this may be the worst game I'd ever played.
Right.
And while I was playing it, they released the sequel, League of Angels Heaven's Fury. And I thought, well, I've got to review that one now. So I made a video called Worst MMO Ever, League of Angels Heaven's Fury.
Right now.
But then I realized,
There you are right now.
it's still there. But then I realized, oh no, that's a series. I've made 2 videos now.
Yes.
How bad can it get?
Both are the worst ever.
Both are the worst ever. So then I started adding a question mark to that title saying, is this the worst ever? And that began my journey to find every MMO I possibly could, play it through and see, is this the worst game? And it's taken me from some absolute dire shovelware, junk, all the way up to games like Star Wars The Old Republic, Elder Scrolls Online. I've discovered Guild Wars 1, which is now one of my favorite games. And I've been able to journey around
Damn, I forgot I had all these over here.
online worlds with 1 or 2 players, almost as digital archaeology.
Right.
And that's what supported my main channel for 5 years.
I mean, banger title, I will say, for the series.
So, like, if you get a game like this, how many hours do you give it to, like, get a proper, let's say, opinion of it, would you say?
I think that can change depending on how many games you've played and what the game is trying to be. When League of Angels starts, it literally gives you the most powerful weapons, You run to a boss, you kill it in 1 hit, you run to the next boss, because it's
All
just
of them
meant
are
to be
philanthropists,
digital visual
with stamina,
noise
and
that you
service
leave
minded.
playing
the video on the
while,
side.
while you do nothing else. I mean, people describe me as
second monitor MMO.
People describe me as second monitor content, so I have fully leaned into that. You don't watch my videos, you have them playing on the second monitor while you're doing something else. So I've discovered that these video games will tell you very quickly what they are trying to give you. And it depends how long you want to
The
experience
new
them.
one is,
So I don't
Sorry.
know. Is this a thing?
Sorry kids, we're gonna have an RMO moment.
I know the idle game, but idle MMO.
It's absolutely huge. There are adverts for it. There's an entire genre built up around it. You start playing the game. You will kill all the bosses for the first 20 or 30 minutes, and then you will hit a boss that keeps killing you until you level up. And you can watch the game grind itself for 2 hours to get the power, or you can open your wallet.
Wait, so
and give it some money.
so I get the concept of it being like basically an idle dungeon crawler type of game, but like where does the MMO aspect come into it?
Oh,
like how do you, because in games like RuneScape, right, there's like that whole element of like you can talk to other players, you can interact with them, do all sorts of different things with them. How do you do that in a game that plays itself?
That's a very good question. So I'm glad you brought up RuneScape. RuneScape is one of my favorite MMORPGs.
Wait, I need a fire pallet.
The RuneScape convention.
Don't I have a fire pallet?
In the UK a
Oops.
couple of weeks ago now. Really good, guys.
Where is
to be
Dorman
a RuneScape
too?
player from a kid and then to be hosting the convention was absolutely
That's
insane. It was
What a
super
journey.
cool.
Yeah.
I know, it was absolutely amazing. Inside with butterflies the entire time while I was doing it. But the argument, what is an MMO, has been raging for the last 10 to 15 years.
Right.
Yeah.
How many people do you need to be considered massive? If your game only hosts 20 people per kind of town or area or zone, even if you have 1 million players, if you're only interacting with 20 or 30 of them, is that massive? Is it massive if you can team up with 5 people? What about 500? What about 5,000?
I always thought of MMOs as more of a feeling in the game as opposed to like the
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But all my milk
It's a
go.
vibe. The problem now is that the label MMO has been taken by almost every single game developer who wants their game on Steam to trend on every single tab.
Right.
So they'll say, yes, of course this 5-person shooter is an MMO. And we'll say, well, you don't pass the vibe check on this. That's what it is.
So RuneScape's been your ride or die since the start. It's been like your.
I love
your
RuneScape. The adventure of RuneFest was absolutely incredible, and the people that I've met who also play RuneScape it's opened up an entire social world to me. I've met so many people who I've admired for so long, people whose content I've discovered, who've become good friends over the time, and then games like the Elder Scrolls Online, games like Guild Wars 2. You mentioned earlier that people do nothing than just play their MMO. I've been very careful not to fall into that trap. I give a couple of hours to this, a couple of hours to that, a couple of hours
Sorry,
to
chat, I gotta
to
leave.
be varied.
It's tough, but I know RuneScape. People who like RuneScape, man, it's.
They like RuneScape.
Well, this is the thing I've noticed that they try to convince me that they're doing it on the side and that it's a second monitor thing. And when I watch them, like, this is. Yes, it is second monitor for the 30 seconds you look away, but then you click something else. So your string of conscience is constantly, RuneScape.
So
Yeah.
RuneScape, and again, to get technical, RuneScape works on an internal system called the tick system. Every 0.6 seconds, an instruction is sent either to the game or from the game. So if you click attack this enemy, you will start attacking it on the next available tick.
Right.
There is a gameplay style called tick manipulation, which involves playing the game, clicking every 0.6 seconds to send the exact instructions at the exact time. There is even, if you use the Rune-like client, an in-game tempo counter that beeps every 0.6 seconds to make sure that you can click at exactly the right time.
Insane.
Oh my god.
So it's like, yeah, so it's like the next available frame.
Yes,
you are doing something
absolutely.
different.
You can play it in the background if you want to, or here's an example. If you have 1 health point left and an enemy launches a ranged attack at you, that ranged attack damage calculation will be done based on the maximum health you currently have.
Right.
It will not be able to hit you for more than 1.
Yeah.
If you are able to eat some food after the attack has been launched, but before the damage has registered, that attack will still only hit you for 1, because it was calculated with that being the maximum.
So with PAL
That is sometimes
materials.
called tick eating. You have 1
Also
health.
supposed
the
to
enemy
put medicine
attacks
in
you.
here.
You eat food that gives you 1 health, taking you to 2. You take 1 damage, go back down to 1. As long as you keep doing that every second, you can beat some of the hardest bosses in the game on 1 health. And there are videos of that happening. I believe it's called the level 3 fire cave.
I want to see this.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow.
one thing that because I occasionally go down the RuneScape rabbit hole, the lore of RuneScape is crazy. Like the amount of video essays people make on certain things.
Render was the guy that did it. Video essays. This game has been absolutely mined for all the possible content it can have.
I've seen a lot.
So these guys are phenomenally talented at working out exactly how much damage is going to come into them at exactly what second, what game tick. As long as you click at the right time and then move and click back, you will hit the enemy before they hit you.
He's level 3 here.
So you'll see what he's doing there is clicking on the prayers. The prayers are immunity from certain types of damage. But the damage and the prayer only matter if it's calculated when the damage impacts you. But the prayer only drains prayer points if it's on for more than 2 ticks.
Right.
So if you can have your prayer active for 1 tick, avoid the damage and then deactivate it, you don't lose prayer points, meaning you can pray indefinitely.
I was such a dumb kid. I remember I was
Choto mate.
why is my prayer running out so fast?
Yeah, exactly. But you have to click it every 0.6 seconds.
Holy shit! This
So, my
this is so
God.
cool.
Am I the only one out of the 3 of us who played RuneScape growing up?
No, I did.
You did too.
I was the only one who didn't play it growing up.
I remember when I first got membership as a kid, and that was like life changing. Yeah. When I was like, oh my
You
god,
go through those gates and suddenly all the armor opens up, all the weapons open
See,
up.
I couldn't convince my parents to get me in.
Dude, that was
I was stuck behind the gate.
the first month of membership was the
Yeah, I was like, let me
longest in
please.
my life, dude. I got so much done. But I remember that I got what's that? Everyone had this like ab armor that you got from
The fighter torso from Barbarian Assault, yes.
Wow, looks like a 3D printer.
And then I let my little brother go on my account and he lost it. And then I was furious. I was like, I quit.
Immediately.
But I can't remember how long it takes. I think it took like a week to get it. It takes so long to get this stupid app. Which, I don't even know if it was very good, but
It was.
okay.
It was because I'm going to tell you exactly why.
I remember I needed this and the hat with the
The horns, with the Nate knot, helm of Nature's knot, when the Frenetic Trials comes.
Yes. I did all of this and then he lost it all. And I was very upset. I was very
Yeah, I can understand. I'm hurting now. We didn't just say that.
He wanted to borrow my account. And I was like, yeah, sure, man.
On the phone, ladies and gentlemen, Pringles Boy here, because this episode of Trash Taste is sponsored by Cash. Look, living in Japan and having family overseas, I've had so much trouble in the past trying to move money. Either I get hit with huge amounts of fees, honestly, it just takes forever for money to finally get transferred over. I'm sure you've all had similar situations happen to you guys as well, and thankfully this is where Cash App comes in. Cash App is a safe, easy, and fast way to send, receive, and transfer money to family and friends. How easy was it to get started? Well, you just enter your phone or email and some other basic information, and absolutely no bank account is needed. There's no more waiting around for days now. It's your money, so you shouldn't have to wait. Then Cash App has your back. If you're about to send money to a sketchy account, then a scam warning will pop up. Isn't it nice to know that there's finally an app that actually cares about your safety and well-being? Plus, you can customize your payments to your friends and family however you want with custom text, stamps, or backgrounds. Cash App is fast, easy, and safe to use. So boys, what are you waiting for? For a limited time only, new Cash App users can use our exclusive code to earn some additional cash. For real, there's seriously no catch. Just download Cash App and sign up. Use our exclusive referral code TRASHTASTE in your profile, send $5 to a friend within 14 days, and you'll get $10 dropped right into your account. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App. Big thank you to Cash App for sponsoring this episode. Back to the show.
Look, what we've got onto here is a really fascinating thing about video games, especially in the modern world, is we all played games as kids, but now we're watching people push them to their mechanical limits. They're saying, can they do that? And challenges within video games have become a massive genre on YouTube. I've got a friend, a girl called Luality, who beat Dark Souls on a dance pad.
Oh, I've seen that video.
I've seen the dance pad.
Yeah, I've seen that video.
Nameless King. So when people say, yes, I'm going to play a video game, okay, cool, what's the challenge? What are you going to do? What's the difficulty? I'm currently doing a
Damn, did they just sleep in there?
Where I'm playing Dark Souls. I don't know if you've seen this. I'm playing Dark Souls. I've got a walking pad under my desk, so I'm constantly walking forward while I'm playing it. I've got a barbell behind me, and whenever I die, restart the bonfire, level up, equip an item, I spin a big wheel of fitness.
Right.
And then I'm either doing, push-ups, press-ups, sit-ups, bicep curls, presses. I'm trying as hard as I can, because I thought, right, I need to get fit. Let's use Dark Souls, because everyone uses Dark Souls for everything. The idea of taking a video game and playing it in a way that is challenging, that's engaging, that's silly. Video games are something we all love, and now we're seeing them through different lens.
Well, it's kind of like the evolution of like becoming in terms of like a Let's Player or like a Twitch streamer. You have to make a challenge or content around it. You're not just playing a video game. You are making content, and it's always finding that new avenue or that new way to sell an audience to get you watching a game that they've maybe seen people play before, maybe an entirely new game, but keeping that interest in that.
I mean, that's also why, especially in the past 5-10 years, speed running has just become so huge now. It's like, I grew up playing this game and I just watched a guy beat it with his eyes closed, one hand in 20 minutes.
And then you'll watch entire documentaries about that happening. You've got people like Summoning Soul, got people like Carl Jobs. We love Summoning Soul. He will say, right, I've played Tetris, but I've got no particular interest in Tetris until he says to me, do you want to know about the world history of Tetris? I'm like, yeah, I do.
3.5 hours on
exactly. I am. Whenever a YouTuber uploads some kind of 3-hour video essay on a game that I've heard of, and I'm like, you know what, I'm going to watch all of this. There's Accursed Farms who does the Game Dungeon series where he plays old PC games. I will watch all of those easily.
Right.
I have a 73-hour
I have to go fight
on my channel because I was playing it on Twitch, and then my editor just said, I'm not going to edit this. I'm just going to take the entire gameplay and just smash it together. Turns out it's quite difficult to upload 73
where are they?
videos.
Enemy buses.
So what he did was he had a program that spliced together several 24-hour-long videos, and then just clicked upload and hoped.
So it's up there, right?
It's up there right now. You can go to Josh Strife.
Wait, look it up. Josh Strife
replays. I think there's Morrowind and there's Fallout. So all my channels rhyme. There's Josh Strife Haze, Josh Strife Plays, Josh Strife Says, and Josh Strife Replays. But on Morrowind full playthrough, and there's also a...
Go back.
There was a full playthrough.
73.5 hours. 3 days.
Wow, is my game gonna lag some more? $10. I think I already bought it. Oops. And I'm out of oil. Yeah, what's this guy doing? Damn, I need to take these ones all out. Hahaha, snuck up on you. That is a cut them. Let's see, once I get out of meters, there we go. How was I spotted? No, I didn't bring it.
Oh.
I don't think I've been there yet. Enhance. Oops, I ran out of items. Cool. Let's see, is this dungeon open? No, it's not. Oh, it's just a Doom mod. Lame. Lucky. I should take my 2 ugliest lucky ones and see what happens when I combine them. Oh yeah, I was on YouTube. The streamer games ban appeals are crazy. I have friends.
Alright, boys! Today, we have to revisit something we haven't taken a look at in a while. Before things got a bit hectic and we hit our second renaissance, we started every stream checking our list. For the good eggs, for the bad eggs. I'm talking about unbanned forms. This is a series where we go through the bad eggs who got removed from my chat. This one, Streamer Games Edition. I want to take a look at all the people who got banned during Streamer Games. And I want to give them a second chance to re-engage with the community or nuke them forever. Okay, it is now time. So this is our new bingo board made specifically for Streamer Games. And now let's take a look at all of the 150 people who were banned during Streamer Games. Bring back the good eggs, delete the bad eggs. Only 2 chance lol, W Red Bull, Jitty, the fart, Jitty so ugly. And then they got banned by, their name is Huisas. I have both Ludwig and Jinxie stream up, though I was typing in Jinxie's chat. I am sorry, I was just excited for a stacked Streamer Games W Red Bull. Okay, so somebody who went into my chat to call Jinxie ugly, which is probably behavior that Jinxie would accept of his chat in his own community. But, like, I obviously am not going to support if I invite a streamer to my event,
What's this?
someone calling them ugly.
A
You know,
small
like, even
cave.
at face value, it's probably a Jinxie fan. I shouldn't allow somebody to talk about Jinxie that way because I don't know, and that would be a bad community to foster. I think this is a I was trolling, no? I think this is a I was trolling. They thought they were typing in Jinxie's chat and they were typing in my chat. They were trolling, no? Like, they did not actually think Jinxie was so ugly. They're a Jinxie fan. Is calling someone ugly body shaming? I would think yes. Almost inherently, no? This one is truth equals ban. Okay.
Another one?
Jinxie is a very handsome man. All right? He's a very handsome man. All right, I will unban.
Yep, where are they?
Welcome back, W Red Bull, and move on. I'll just move on for now. I definitely think that was one. That is a
There they are.
rooted in racism. They followed up by saying no
I can't
clue
shoot
when
them.
this shit happened, and then they did crying face. And I would deny the unban request, and I would say you're the one who said it. So like, what are you talking to me about? I beg she shuts up. For context,
Oh,
legit,
okay.
a lady in the crowd
Guess I'm
screaming
done.
like a baby chick in Streamer Games. But yeah, great ban for that. Whatever. Okay, first off, somebody's mad, but this is a first-time chatter. However, I will say, dude, that lady was crazy. Oh my god. There's
Oh,
this
it's
lady
past
in the
9,
crowd.
damn.
Bro, it was nuts. Because we mic up the crowds because you want to hear the applause, whatever. Bro, relax.
Alright, good luck, yo. Give it up for Team All-Stars.
San Juan?
We're gonna make sure they get harnessed in. Everything happens safely here.
It was distracting for both the competitors, the audience who was next to it, and the viewers at home. It's great. It's like hundreds of thousands of people who were impacted by the screams. And I don't think they were authentic screams. Like, I don't think those were screams that's like, those are forced noises. There's no universe that is the natural noise that came out. Let's go. Woo! That was a forced effort. It was noise pollution. So I think an unban is fair. Was not aware this was about the person in the crowd. They were screaming crazy. Okay.
Any new ships?
Okay. Spam. This is just spam. They just wrote 6-7.
What about here?
This is from September. This is an old one. Please, why ban me? Spam. Welcome back. Okay, next. Arky ugly as hell.
Got it.
Unreasonable ban, just a joke. Okay, I think that's considered I was trolling. They're claiming I was trolling. It's just a joke. They should not be banned for it. All right, that is their claim. Now, I would argue, as a host of the event, maybe it's soft if this is Arky Street, but it's not Arky Street.
I'll have to do a 10 build. Chotomate, guys. 10 build. What do we got?
バリアントとは私のことよ。この艦隊のリーダーの顔としてよーく覚えておきなさい。そういえば、
Fubuki.
指揮官？じゃあ私の重木程度の扱いでいいわね。指揮官様、比叡はもっと偉い方におもてなしする。少年。指揮官。おい、指揮官ってのはお前のことだな。何度も確かめたから間違いないぞ。俺様は鉄血駆逐艦の Z16。またの名をフリードリヒ・エッコルトだ。もううずうずして止まらないんだ。早く。賢明そうな指揮官。はぐれた仲間たちを探すため、駆逐艦アサシオ、あなたの艦隊に参加しました。指揮官、あなただったのね。指揮官。北方連合プロジェクト48型駆逐艦のキエフだよ。同志指揮官のあらゆる仕事を今日からサポートする。ちゃんとした挨拶できたよね。
3,000 ship girls of the land sky, yeah. Quick retire. You have depot space. Felix! Touch.
所詮はさる程度の頭だって認めたわけ？
Yes. Let's go check out my HQ. I was just doing that to burn oil, but I don't need to do that to burn oil. Cool. I just need to do 1,000 of these. Alright, let's, tomorrow's the last day to do that. Finished. 13 minutes, finished. 9 o'clock. Daily raids. Daily raids. So do these. Nope. Five or six. I guess I'll do 6. Let me adjust them. Who should be in the lead? You should be in the lead. You should be in the lead. You in the lead. You should be in the lead. Yep. Never mind, these guys are too weak.
And I think it is reasonable to enforce a chat where people who appear on it, who I'm asking to appear on it, are treated with decent respect. I also think if your idea of a joke is just saying Arky ugly as hell, you're just not a very funny person. There's not much joke involved. I think it's just mean equal funny. Mean equal funny isn't funny. I don't deny this. I just genuinely think you are unfunny, and there's no value in reading what you have to write. That's how I feel. Honestly, it's not that. It's not like, oh my god, you said he's ugly. What? It's not that. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? It's not that mean of a comment. It's just that the value you bring is so small that what you perceive as the fact that you perceive that as a joke is just like, oh, I know that nothing you would ever have to say is worth the time I would take to read. And that's the chat that I like to create. Is one where when I look over, there's something valuable to read. I love Siggies. More Siggy content. No, gross. More motion than OSCS. Lego Scandal. Yes, Chodomopete. Please. Okay, so this one came the day before Streamer Games. If you don't know, if you're not a Yard listener, there's a joke involving Pete from it that I think Pete mentioned to me and mentioned to his community he doesn't like. And so I, as someone who asked Pete to come through, was very firm on making sure that Pete would have a respectful chat. So we were quite harsh on this because it did go too far. Now, I don't think this comes from someone who was aware of all the context of that. So I'm fine unbanning,
the waterfall
but I'm just gonna add a note. Please be respectful. Pete really doesn't like that joke. Boom. I think it's fine to unban. Okay, the ban, all right, was the initial slap on the wrist. Here's the correction of behavior I'm asking for. Now it's their job to perform that correction. You guys run it then, bitch asses. Y'all are fucking idiots. Man, shut the hell up. He didn't beat a world record, so who's the bitch who wasn't walking? What? Rage Heart, the announcers were irritated. I think they were, I'm imagining this is 3 p.m. This is probably right when the 100-meter dash happened. I think we cut to the desk. The desk was maybe talking about how people were false starting. This person was probably a fan of somebody who ran it, who's yelling at Pete and Slime.
Oh, hey, it's one of those.
And like, so Pete and Slime are like, these guys couldn't stay in their lane. And then this guy's at fucking home watching, and he's fuming because I don't know, he's a fan of somebody.
You want to see it?
He goes, you fucking run it, bitch asses. You guys are fucking idiots. Man, shut up. He's like super upset about someone who he likes. I'm assuming is what happened here. I will say this is a double down. I think this is double down. The announcers were irritated. It's a double down. Having said that, I don't have enough context to unban. I think it seems like a lot of emotion. Are announcers production? No, it's because they called him Slow Bart. I think that's a good theory, but it's hard to say. It's a good apology. I don't think it's even an apology. I think he just put the word rage, a heart emote.
That's what you want, a moron? I have one of those.
I wouldn't really consider that, you know. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to deny because I don't think they even care to be a part of my community. I think they just like the streamer they watch. I don't think they would watch anyway, so I don't think they're losing anything from this. It's fine. And I would just follow up and I would say, I appreciate your passion for your favorite streamer. Keep him banned. Rerun! VAR, Jason Gunn and Josue, lol, alumni Afro is stopping. Ooh, Wendy, what the fuck? Fucking idiot. Fat ass. UK is gonna kill someone with his fat ass. Wardrobe walking mad slow. Wardrobe's walking way too slow. It's crazy how you can't win anything else. He's a fat fuck. Okay, Jesus Christ, bro. Holy shit.
I burped.
My God. My God. I'm sorry for what I said. Please give me another chance. I promise it won't happen again. Okay, so this is body shaming. This is also I won't do it again. I'm going to put body shaming down.
I am not
accurate to what this is. It's an easy thing here in my mind. Because this is, bro, it's not like one comment. Like, you really hammered it home. Like, over the course of like 20 minutes, you really hammered this one in. Like, Zoil had won, and after winning, he said, crazy, you can't win anything else. he's a fat fuck. Like, Jesus, bro. It's an insane diatribe. I would deny. You are simply too mean-spirited of a person for me to ever want to interact with. And I think that's accurate. I think they have too much evil in your heart. I hope you expunge the evil in your heart. And presumably to ever. Thank you, chat. I assume, by the way, they're a teenager. Because I think when I was a teenager, I was also a meaner person. I think I became nicer as I aged. I think you have less empathy as a teenager. And I think, you know, life experiences, you know, whatever, things like happen in life that I think you become nicer.
I have to do a Blaze Howl.
I think there's some science to do with this too. I think like there's like a part of your brain that isn't fully developed till you're like in your 20s that affects that as well. Like I don't know the fucking math about it, but like I read this once. But anyway, for me, I just don't care. I just don't care to deal with it. All right, next. Battle of the Fat Asses. Oh my god, bro. What is up with everyone calling people fat? Honestly,
easiest insult ever.
I think streamers love making fat jokes. It happens all the time with Lazy. It happens with me in the yard. It happens with like a bunch of streamers do it to like Cinna. Shit, I did it to Leslie the other day. And then you know, like you can't blame the viewers. The viewers are just following the trend. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of these. It happens with Atrioc. Yeah, but it's different for him because he's actually... I think his father was a whale. I forget exactly how it worked. But anyway, look, let's lock in. No, let's be serious, guys. Come on, let's be serious. All right, no jokes, no jokes. I think it is fine. First time comment. I don't know who this was about. Let's read the comment, by the way. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I acknowledge it is fat shaming, which is not okay. Okay, you know what? Actually, W apology. I'll unban. Honestly, that's all we ever care about. Acknowledgement, W apology, don't do it again, move on. Next. Run, you stupid. I want to read through all these. This is fun. What's that screaming? Holy, someone give that girl water. See, you didn't hear the scream for USA, but for All-Star. Yo, she's using the rope. Cheating. Bro, they cheating. He helped her. She has to do it. What the fuck? Yo, cheating. What the fuck is this BS? Cheating, not cheating. They both cheaters. Bro, this guy is slow as fuck. Why he taking his time? Bro, run, you stupid. Okay. You know what? Honestly, this makes me feel good in a way. Because it means I've made an event that people are so passionate about. They're yelling at their TV. Like, imagine this. They're sitting at their home, yelling at their TV. This is about the crate stack, mind you. Like, I've made an event where someone is sitting at his house, watching crate stack, going, run, you fat fuck!
I only have one Blaze Howl.
Dude, this is fucking bullshit! Dumbass fucking refs can't see shit! And, like, this is a made-up cartoon. This is a made-up cartoon event. With people who are as unathletic as you can get, with crate stacking as the coup de grace of what to watch, run by an idiot streamer. So honestly, it makes me very proud. Because this is like, if you could see well, honestly, it'd be a lot worse. But I was gonna say, you could see the chat log of like a sporting match. It would look a lot like this. A lot more slurs.
Reptiro.
Right? Hurtful.
I don't know what a Reptiro is.
But ultimately the same spirit. So I think an unban is fine. I think an unban is fine. I will say this probably falls under... Where does this fall under? It could be a whiner. I don't think it's sexy because I don't know who this is related to. I think they were just using it as a pejorative term, but honestly, it probably was about like Team UK and Crate Stack or something. It's hard to say. Just tone down the passion a bit. What a fucking copycat you are, Ludwig. Oh. Okay, this one's not about streamer games, so I'm ignoring it. Oh, FR Strats. What is he doing, lol? Lamau. What the fuck is he waiting for? And then Resident Sleeper, and then he said deport this guy. Context. Canada versus Mexico in crate stacking at streamer games. My message was a response to Team Canada's stalling. In hindsight, I can see this may have been perceived as directed at the other team. Yeah. Yep. Which, considering the current state of the world, two, it's inappropriate regardless of who was involved or who was directed to, even if the streamer may jokingly make such comments.
Yeah, but then I got breeding and shit.
Isn't that competitive? Has no such place to comments. Sorry, I'll just enjoy the show. It's funny. It is like, you know, deport the Canadian. Okay, funny joke. Deport the Mexican. Dude, what the fuck, man?
I didn't bring that. I thought you already asked for that.
It's unlucky that it was Canada versus Mexico. It's honestly, that's a bit unlucky. Because if it's Canada versus the All-Stars, it's fine. You know, context matters here. Context does matter here. I think an unban is fine. I think the context is very helpful. I think the unban is fine. I would imagine this is xenophobia in its truest form. Even if you're talking about deporting a Canadian, it's still xenophobic. So in its truest form, I think it is xenophobia. I'll mark it down. I will give the unban. Thank you for the context. There we go next. Does it count for Canadians? Yeah, you can still be xenophobic. Fuck you, son of a slut, bitch. Oh, it's so awesome, bro. God, Twitch chat's so awesome. All right, I'll just unban. I don't care. It's fine. Trying to stick to streamer games. Joe, W, let's go. Come on, W. Yes, emojis. Life, yes. Add. Why is this bitch ass ad so long? Okay. Because they pay for the show to happen. Truth equals bad. Holy sex. Sorry, I love Ludwig. Ha ha ha. This is so boring. Just play the games. This is terrible. Wow, what a fucking range of emotion. This is all in the span of 15 minutes, mind you, bro. How do you go from I love Ludwig to this is so boring in a minute? That was a minute. 60 seconds had passed. Please unban me. I love Ludstream. I'm sorry for whatever I did. I mean, honestly, you didn't do anything that bad. You just kind of killed the vibes. It's kind of like, you know, like when a party's just starting and then you say out loud, this shit fucking blows. It's not that, like, maybe it's accurate. Maybe it did
yeah,
suck in that moment. But it's not a great vibe for the other people. I think this is a whiner. I think this would be situated under whiner because they have 3 comments. This is so boring. Just play the games. This is terrible. I consider that whining.
Historic pelts.
All the span of a minute, mind you. I will unban them. Yeah. Welcome back. Just whine a little less. I'm trying to run a show here. The guy that's afraid of showing his scalp is gross to look at. What? I can't even begin to fathom what or who this is about. It was about slime. Okay, that actually, you know what? Actually, that makes it easier. Where's the lie? I think this is an easy deny. I mean, like, God will punish you.
Uh-oh.
Remember this in 20 years when you are bald. What is that zesty AF for? My bad, mods will behave from now on. I think zesty is like a pretty common parlance for just saying like that looked gay as hell, but like not wanting to say that looked gay as hell. It's like the more youthful way to say it, which at that point just say it looks gay. That's what you're trying to say. But I would and maybe people will say, and maybe people will say this is too strict. But I think it's accurate to language, right? If you're gonna distill language, it's accurate to language to say this is rooted in homophobia. Not that it's like necessarily like a great, you know, you're not calling somebody the F slur. I think calling things zesty is rooted in it. I think if you're gonna break down language, that's literally the point of using the term zesty, is to refer to things that look or appear like homosexual or like stereotypes of homosexual people's behavior, and then label it as such by calling it zesty. Like it knows not too dissimilar from using the term fruity. I guess to make it homophobic, the context in which you would use it would matter. And then I think like you as a person and your the context does matter. I mean, almost supremely. Zesty is not gay. I think calling something zesty is just that. Yes, I think it literally is 1-to-1 almost. It is flamboyant. God, I feel like I'm back in college. Zesty versus fruity versus flamboyant versus gay. Language in the LGBTQ. Please respond to 3 other Blackboard posts, as well as posting your own before midnight tonight. I will say, I feel like the lol does soften. I think I'm overanalyzing this. I think an unban is fine. I'm really just sitting here wondering whether I label homophobia or not on the bingo. But I think I will keep it off. Please respond to 3 other students' Blackboard posts by midnight. I would say it's homophobic. Yeah, I think Wow. I'm sorry. I'm not reading that right? Joe, bomb the French team. Kill his family. Yo, guys, I'm in the crowd right now. Rip his skin out. False start. I hate the games. This is just fucking bad. I meant to write killed them commentators. My keyboard is in German and it auto-corrected. I would never wish death on anyone. With killed them commentators, I meant the commentators metaphorically killed them. I don't know if I believe you because literally 5 messages earlier you wrote killed his family. Maybe that's... It's hard to believe you. Because you said, this is just fucking bad. I hate the games. Fuck you, fuck Lubbock's games. And what would it even mean to say? You also said bomb the French team. Understood. Now, out of curiosity, what did you mean to type when you wrote bomb the French team? I am unfamiliar with German keyboards. Please advise. Okay. I think we could probably put Rude to production here, call it a day. They were crushing the game. Imagine if we had this type of commentary at the World Cup. Of course, the French team are... This is fun. This is like unraveling a Hershey's
Use my oil.
A treat is coming. Oh my... Okay. Wow. Sorry. I thought it was going to be so different than that. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be so... Oh my God. I thought it was going to be so much different than that. I thought it was going to be like, wow. Okay. No, it's not a treat. It's not a treat. It's not a treat. That's not what I mean to call. And it's funny. It's funny because his unbanned request says, "I'm sorry for calling someone a fat ass," which isn't what you got banned for. You got banned for being racist. Okay. I don't even know where to put this. I don't think this is even in the unbanned form bingo. Yeah, I don't think it's even there. All right, next. Okay, one of the UK girl is fucking hot. Mad because I complimented a girl, lol, fat mod. Horny Joe. And I would venture to guess the UK girl who this was directed towards is not really flattered by the Twitch chatter who types UK girls fucking hot. It is a drive-by Twitch chat cat call. It is not really like, I don't know what you thought was happening here, but I don't think it's what actually.
Am I gonna fight in at night? Aw, damn it. Damn, 10 minutes. Damn it. I need more flying pals. Zephyr. Oh, that's right, I lost my breeding farms. Woof. Did I not put any Nemogs in here? Nemogs. I would. Damn, I died.
Actually was happening. I'm deadass engaged to a breathtaking woman. I hope you find love someday. Okay. Dictator loved lessons from Mbappe. Munko. Pre-aura. Mexico, let's go. Sus bull operation. Looking. Oh, crazy pause, lol. Why Ren gives... I don't want to read it. I don't want to read that. That was a joke in poor taste. I'm sorry, it was potential. I was talking about a 16-inch Alienware laptop, but took a crazy pause. Then he talked to the guy in the crowd who claimed it was his 16th birthday. I should not have said that in retrospect. Sorry, won't be making jokes along those lines again. Dan is crazy. I don't think it's that. Like, I don't... It's... Like, it's my chat, and I don't think it's a great environment if people are making those comments about me. There's a mod comment. Slime ban! Woo! I'm okay to unban based off of this because I think they realize they shouldn't be making comments like that. Bans are just a way to enforce the behavior of chat.
Let's see. Let's see enemies.
There's no fairness in bans, especially in an event where there are 100K plus people tuning in and out. Having said that, happy to welcome you back. Appreciate the content. Okay, great. Matthew 5:33:37. Jesus explains that your everyday word should be so trustworthy that you never need to say "I swear to God" or "put it on God" to prove you're telling the truth. That is probably why. Wait. What? Jesus talks about putting it on God. Jesus explains that your everyday word should be so trustworthy that you never need to say "I swear to God" or "put it on God." I don't think Jesus said "put it on God." Can I say that? I don't think the parlance was hip enough back in the day. But I understand, I think this is in reference to the 16-year-old who said it was his birthday. I got banned for sending a Bible verse, Matthew 33:37. I was trying to preach or spam the chat. Someone in chat refused to put, someone in stream refused to put it on God, and I want to explain the reason why Christians don't do that, because the chat was hating on him. I realize now that pasting tests like this looks like religious spam mods. My bad. I wanted to give context. Yeah, I think that was totally fine to paste. I don't think you should have been banned. I don't think you should have been banned. However, that is an anime profile picture. Fucking caught! I will say though, like I disagree with the, I mean, like, you're right. Like, Jesus is right here. It would be better if your word was so trustworthy, you didn't need to say, "I swear to God." Having said that, I sniffed out that the person who had the sign that said, "It is my birthday," might have been lying about it being their birthday. And so I created higher stakes for them to test their honesty. By the way, the result was they were lying. Their birthday was the day prior, and they had lied about it being their birthday that day. And the only reason I even found out was by testing them. I would love if I could trust their word. I couldn't in that moment. And I sniffed out a liar, which I feel good about. I don't think that, I don't feel bad for asking them to put it on God. yeah, was probably a banned because the first few words, but the context you use this in is fine. W production, that's bad. W strat, shoes, shoegate. And then someone timed them out and they said, you care more about the competitors. You care more than the competitors do grow up. And then said, mods care more about this random chick than we do grow up. And then the mods banned them. Okay, guys, this is a mod overreach. I think the mods were probably a little stressed, a little overwhelmed with the amount of viewers who complain about certain things. But ultimately, that's the task, right? You just have to tank it for this weekend. Chat sucks. All right, they're way more passionate about shit, but like, that's good. Like, that's the goal. The goal is for them to be passionate about it. The goal is for them to care about what is happening on screen. So like, I don't think I want to promote a viewer behavior where it's, I only want viewers who don't care. I want them to care. So I'm fine to unban this. Kelby said I banned him and I would do it again. Beast mode. I think it is fair for you to be unbanned. Okay, next. Lol, no GG, that's live 400. Fairs, oh no, scam wig, scam. Oh, you guys are, if you think shoes don't help. I'm very sorry and it won't happen again. I think that's okay. I think honestly,
yum.
Like, and I mean this with no disrespect, there's probably a core stream you would enjoy more than mine. And like, that's fine, bro. Like, it's not that bad to be banned in Ludwig's chat. Like, who gives a fuck? I'm one shitty streamer out of a billion. Like, just watch someone else. But in general, I'm just trying to curate a chat that I really like reading. And I don't think I'll get here with, you know, chatters like this. And that's just me though. Like, that's fine. And I don't think it's that bad of a deal to be banned in my chat. Did you hear about Lacey's surgery, bro? Crazy shit. Cover those horns with something. Someone's gonna get gored. You got some pool noodles or something you can put on those horns so no one gets hurt? You need to groove with it, not against it. It should be set up to run the same path every time. It needs more consistent control. Just take them off. Ride it like a dick. You really had me till the very end. I was just commenting on what I heard someone on the actual live stream yelled out. It was right before I got banned, but my stream was a little bit behind. I should have not typed it at all, but some marks would have been a little better. Oh, quotation marks would have been better. Sorry. Is that accurate?
Okay.
I think if it's accurate that they're writing what someone else said, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine to unban.
Solo.
Appreciate the context. How long have they been following? Oh, they've been following for 3 years. So they're at least a 2-year follower. Oh, we're close to our bingo. Who the F that pig screaming? Someone slapped that pig so he shut up. Okay, dude. Whoa. Okay, I know the person in the crowd was loud, but dial it back a bit, man. Oh, right to pig? That's crazy. Sexist? I don't think it's sexist. I honestly think they thought the person who was screaming was a guy. But I would say there's a lot of anger in the and I'll let it scam 2 gates, and then the doll has a long turn. I'm aware. Fans are saying the truth. Shoes get an advantage. Competitors literally proved it by taking socks off for extra grip when they realized it. I'm sorry, what is this shoe? I don't really know what this is. Oh, on the bull ride. Oh, they're mad at the first two competitors had shoes off. Oh, I actually genuinely didn't know about the shoe day, quote unquote. But yeah, I think it's fine to yeah, but a lot of chat is like, because chat was like, I remember reading chat during volleyball and they were spamming, and I looked back, it wasn't wrong. It was just the right score. But they had gotten so obsessed with the idea that the score was wrong that they ended up counting their own score, and everybody own wrong score for literally an entire game. And the score was wrong. They were counting a fifth score because somebody started this trend that the score was wrong. And it wasn't. It never was. It wasn't slow either, by the way. The score was updated. It was right. It was just, and they were counting a wrong score. A totally separate score count. W, that's good. She's a hoe. I apologize for stating side comments, and I will try my best to not do it again. You'll try your best. I think saying she's a hoe about someone who's just participating in an activity that other men did without any comments is a very clear moment of sexism. Because what was she a hoe for doing? Participating in an event. So a guy plays on the bull and does the bull ride, that's fine. The girl does and she's a hoe. What are we doing here? Easy to not. Bingo!
Congrats.
Yes, 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 yes. I think you need to reevaluate your relationship and language with women. All right. Boom.
Damn, my game froze.
W unban forms. Happy to start tackling through these. I spelled relationship wrong. Happens.
Gaming advocacy groups Stop Killing Games and Does It Play have both endorsed an ongoing Dutch class action lawsuit against Sony, hopefully raising awareness and participation in one of the only tools we have to fight against an all-digital future. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only game news channel brave enough to hope that PlayStation has to pay back some of the money it's suckered out of its gamers.
Yeah, and it's always just some, isn't it? Any kind of result like this, it ends up being a fraction of all the money they make along the way. And the wheels of justice turn very slowly, and they're just making bank the whole time. So, like all good writers, all we can do is sit back and spitefully hope they suffer the consequences as we cheer from the sidelines. So hey, speaking of spiteful writers, Brian, tell us what's going on with this story here.
All right, so let's talk about these two groups, Stop Killing Games and Does It Play. They've jointly endorsed the class action lawsuit filed against Sony, I'm so sorry Dutch people, by Dutch nonprofit consumer rights group Stichting Machad and Consumer, announced via social post and a cute narrated animation on YouTube. That's fun.
That's fun, like cute animation. The issue at the core of this lawsuit is the same we've reported on very many times here on Inside Games. That digital games on PlayStation cost, on average, 47% more than their physical counterparts.
The original lawsuit, which was filed back in February 2025, calls this the Sony tax.
I don't have any Frost Aliens.
Term for it. And it accuses Sony of both excluding competition and exploiting customers. I don't know, the two tend to go hand in hand, but there you go.
Yeah, it also accuses PlayStation of enforcing this by requiring third-party developers to sell exclusively through the PlayStation Store and also relinquish control of digital pricing. Ooh, that's pretty anti-competitive.
It really is. SM&C claims this practice has cost Dutch consumers €435 million since 2013.
Now, of course, the PlayStation situation has become a lot more dire since then. Their announcement, PlayStation's announcement in July 2026, saying that they would cease production of all physical games, has drawn a lot more attention to how PlayStation interacts with digital and the sort of situations the PlayStation gamers are going to be facing years from now.
Now, Dutch gamers can push back against the tide by signing up to be a part of the collective action lawsuit at fairplaystation.com. And if you're not Dutch, well, you ain't much.
Negative 357508.
This is one front of many more coming, so that's good.
And they are right about that. Sony is being sued for the same thing, pretty much this, in multiple regions. There is a class action lawsuit in the UK that's been going on for a while. It's headquartered at PlayStationUOUs.co.uk. That's not quite as catchy as Fair PlayStation, but it still works.
Yeah, we need to get Count Binface on this. Yeah, that lawsuit was filed back in 2022 and was finally heard by a tribunal in March of this year, a process that should have taken 10 weeks, but is yet to announce any result.
Yeah, that's crazy. Another class action suit filed in California in June of 2026 accuses PlayStation of obscuring the fact that you are merely buying a digital license to a game.
Let's see, how many coins do I got on
it? And that is
it?
something that I think the internet has caught on to now in the last few months.
Yeah, especially with PlayStation delisting a bunch of movies and stuff in the UK especially. Yeah, rough times. Just to give you some idea of how long this stuff takes, Sony's actually close to settling an antitrust suit in California. This one was filed all the way back in May 2021. To give you some idea of how, just how slowly the wheels of justice can grind these days.
I always feel like that's very intentional by companies too.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go get Fastalion, so I'll be right back.
The one that was settled involved a $7.85 million payout in PlayStation Network credits, of course, not real money, to PlayStation customers who bought games for which there used to be game-specific vouchers sold at retailers.
Oh, interesting. Sony banned the sale of these vouchers, driving traffic exclusively to their digital store where prices were higher. Hey, well, weird. That's weird that they're driving traffic to their digital store and they've been doing it for years. Very strange. Folks with deactivated PSN accounts can contact the settlement administrator to get a check in actual real world money. So that's good.
Yeah, if that shows anything, it's that this march towards an all digital future in which PlayStation controls everything has been very intentional. They've done it over bits and pieces over the years, slowly shutting off all the different ways that any of the games they sell have to compete with anything else. And now with PlayStation 6, that's it. They've closed the last possible remaining loophole, which is physical games. So we're entering a very expensive era, on top of the hardware itself getting more expensive. And here we have to ask the uncomfortable question, though. Is any of this gonna matter? And I don't want to be cynical, because I love this sort of thing. I like collective action. I like advocacy, I like education, but unfortunately I think when it comes to this, it's tough for me to see either outcome really manifesting. The first possible one is that lawmakers force PlayStation to add third-party stores to their digital storefronts. That would be great. I even remember there was a weird time a million years ago when PlayStation 3 not only had other OS support for Linux and shit like that, they were about to add Steam with the orange box. They had the overlay and everything, you could sign in. But then I think they very quickly saw where the industry was headed and where their cash was going to come from. And that just fell apart, and we never heard from that again. So I can't imagine PlayStation willingly or otherwise, adding any other kind of digital competition to their storefronts. So then it comes down to the consumer. Will the consumer care enough that their games are slightly more expensive? Or will the education even matter? I think for most people that play on PlayStation, the majority of the mass market, if they only buy 4 or 5 games a year, the fact that those individual games are a little overpriced, they probably don't give a shit about, versus the familiarity and the buy-in they already have into the PlayStation ecosystem. So that sucks. And then I guess the final one is, does it even count as a monopoly? You have to kind of only look at PlayStation to consider it that when it plays the same games that a bunch of other competitors do, and I think any court's going to see that too. Oh, you can play the same game in the same format on an Xbox, on a PC. Well, not so much on a PC. We'll see about that one with PlayStation. But yeah, it's going to be very difficult, and I think any lawyer is going to have to present some very skewed arguments to make it sound like PlayStation has a full monopoly on all games. And I think we saw that with a couple of other lawsuits. They had to make very weird arguments that only looked at the PlayStation ecosystem as the sum total of games, which it just isn't.
Back to your point, Lawrence, about will customers care? I guess that's sort of our job, right? To sort of tell them. We're generally preaching to the choir here. We know you guys watching are enthusiasts. You probably know a lot about video games and know a lot about the industry. So hopefully you will tell your friends about all this stuff that PlayStation is doing, and then that will affect their bottom line. That's our goal here, is to sort of educate you, and you can then make the informed decision on whether or not you want to participate in that. Because truly, I was saying this years ago, I've been saying this for a long time now, that Sony's been nickel and diming hard, and now they are going very hard. And I saw this trend a long time ago, and I didn't think that they would break it, and they haven't. They've only made it worse. So I hope that you are now taking into account what they are doing to you, because they are eliminating any other way for you to buy PlayStation games. And no other platform is really doing that. Sony is definitely the one that's trying to do, going out of their way now to do it to you. So just be aware.
I think I'm going to take a little bit of a devil's advocate approach that maybe
all of this in total might have an effect. And I think over history, I feel like the console that does some stupid shit like this always pays the price. In terms of the PS3, the $600, I felt like that was a bad look. The Xbox One with the always online, can't trade the games, I felt like they never recovered from that. I do think this is probably more online than anything else, but I do think that gamers are very price conscious. And I feel like if a PlayStation game costs $75 and it costs $70 everywhere else, I think that will, there won't be some mass abandonment, I don't think. But, you know, if they lose 10% of their players, that matters to them. So, you know, I think if it becomes a thing where it's like, okay, we will produce still a limited amount of physical games just to shut the internet up, or, you know, just to get that back. Yes, we don't make as much money, but we regained our soul in the process. I think it is such a bad look to be the first person over the line with this. And I think with that, and I think also it's because you're the first person and everybody else remembers, you know, we all remember owning physical games, even if most of our catalogs aren't anymore. It's not, so I feel like this is such a bad look that it's like, nope, you can't have those anymore. It's not like people didn't have physical games for 30 years or whatever. So I just think this is, I think they're gonna take all the flack. I think they're fine with it for now, but I think it could have an effect. Just, I think because if they're overstepping and they're raising prices too much, people will put up with it. Like, there's better deals on Steam, and if there's better deals on other platforms, I think, you know, maybe it can have an effect, or maybe I'm just being, maybe this is just wishful thinking on my part, but I am gonna wish.
I'm gonna wish too. I think it really comes down to how consumers are made aware of that. If you only play on PlayStation and you buy a PlayStation 6 off the internet and it shows up to your house, you'll never see the prices in any other market or any other region. So you just think that's what things cost. Ideally, customers get so frustrated they start shopping around and then they discover this on their own. Or more ideally, it's one of these situations where Microsoft has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. They should make this part of their marketing strategy. They should needle Sony about this and try to gain points off of it. I don't see a lot of that happening. Maybe it's because they're still developing what their system is going to be and they're not ready to talk about it yet. But that'd be cool. Some of the rumors make it sound like they do have some sort of digital trading system or some kind of like still disc-based system where you can trade the digital access to somebody else. If they can really hammer that and make it easy to understand, then they could stand to gain market share if that's what the market cares about. What's going to be really disappointing is if they do that and then everyone buys PlayStation anyway. Well, then people have made their choice and they're willing to overpay for the same thing, and a lot of people do that every day.
Lawrence, you hit the nail on the head. That's what I was just about to say. I was excited because Xbox has the opportunity now. They can actually make something that people want. Because the Series X clearly was not the thing that they wanted and they keep raising the price on it, but Project Helix could be the thing that answers all of these Sony grievances. And that would be really fun to see the competition sort of flare up again versus all of us having to figure out how to buy a PlayStation 6 on StockX. So I don't want to do that again. Thank you very much for watching Inside Games Daily. Unlike PlayStation, we don't make you get all your gaming news from us, but we do appreciate if you do it, so thank you. And also, if you want to choose to look at a bunch of dank memes, Lawrence's dank memes, we have a Patreon. We post all of our episodes there for free, in addition to those dank memes. So go over there, check it out. And also, you can throw a couple bucks our way and support us making more news on the Patreon as well. We have a few people that do that right now, like Rexmas128, Cesar Mendez, and Jared Watkins. Thank you very much for keeping us going. We promise we're not taking that and burning it on loads of overpriced PlayStation games, but we might end up having to do that for the PlayStation 6.
Only games that feature Rahul Kohli. That's the lead. That's all.
That's right. Bethesda drops a bunch of Fallout news. The director of Marathon quits. GameStop doesn't care about physical games. And Black Flag Resynced is off to a good start.
Ooh, do I get to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back to Inside Games, the only show brave enough to report that Bethesda has finally given Fallout fans what they've been waiting for: more Fallout. Get excited.
I mean, hold on now. They just announced it, Brian. They didn't give it to us, okay?
More Fallout announcements. Okay, good at it.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so let's get into it. Bethesda just dropped a whole lot of Fallout news, actually. The studio confirmed Friday that Fallout 5 is officially in pre-production. I think most people knew that. Obsidian Entertainment is developing a new game set in the Fallout universe. That's a confirmation of a rumor. And remasters of both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are on the way. All stuff I think we sort of knew but had never heard Bethesda acknowledge, sort of.
Yes, a ton of smoke, but finally confirmation. So we Fallout fans are definitely eating on a Friday. So this came in the form of a lengthy update outlining the future of Fallout, and Bethesda said it remains one of our biggest priorities today, and said multiple projects are currently in active development.
Yeah, that's right. The company also confirmed a new Fallout 76 expansion that'll serve as a prequel to Fallout 3, which is super cool. As far as release windows for any of the games, well, you know, Bethesda also stressed not announcing any dates because they never do.
The date will start with 23 and then add your own number after that.
Yeah, geez.
But yeah, the biggest surprise is the return of Obsidian, of course, the studio behind New Vegas. Bethesda confirmed it's once again partnering with the developer on a new Fallout, following reports earlier this month, like Bruce said, that the studio had been tapped to work on the series after all of the layoffs that went on with Microsoft.
Franchise director Todd Howard told Bloomberg he, quote, could not be more excited to work with Obsidian again, which is good to hear, while adding that Bethesda wants to be more transparent with fans without revealing projects too early, because Todd Howard will randomly reveal a project and then not reveal it or not announce it or show anything for 8 years. So
I feel like announcing shit way too early is now just a hallmark of Bethesda.
Okay,
like it's gonna be a little buggy on launch, and they're gonna have announced it 20 years before it releases. But yeah, they not surprisingly said Elder Scrolls 6 remains their primary development focus, and that a majority of the team are currently working on the long-awaited RPG. Makes total sense.
There's a lot of stuff to talk about here, Brian. First and foremost is really interesting. I've seen a lot of people credit Ashish Sharma, Microsoft CEO, as to being like, finally, they're putting pressure on Bethesda to like announce this. Like they basically had a gun to their head to be like, you've got to talk about the games that you're going to do. And I will say that is true. Weirdly, when Phil Spencer was there, I think Phil Spencer just took a laissez-faire attitude and would be like, hey, you know what? Whenever you want to put a Fallout out, go right ahead. It's no rush. And now it is absolutely a rush because that Xbox brand is not doing well.
Yeah, I do, for all of the anti-corporate tone that we take a lot of the times here, very justifiably, I do think there is a benefit to having a boss up on top, kind of keeping you going, keeping your feet to the fire a little bit. I think that sometimes that is needed in development. And yeah, I think Fallout, this should have happened a year ago. Like, Fallout has never been hotter with the series, and in fact, I think it's probably, maybe it's already past its peak, because I felt like that first season was so good, but better late than never. I'm glad they're doing it.
Yeah, you're totally right, and that's the weird thing about those remasters, Fallout 3 and New Vegas. They could have released those years ago and been making a ton of money on those. Just keep me. I mean, like it's so weird. I don't understand it. The only thing I can figure is that they really have had a long leash and they've been able to just sort of do whatever they want, which is great, by the way, if you're working at Bethesda. Like, that's pretty great. You're not in any rush. You don't have to worry about crunch. Blah blah blah. Well, now, unfortunately, since you're owned by Microsoft, you're going to have to save the company.
Yeah. It almost kind of makes me think maybe they should have done Fallout 5 first and then Elder Scrolls 6. But I guess they painted themselves into a corner because they announced Elder Scrolls so long ago. But I feel like Fallout may be the hotter brand, or at least kind of more current. Whatever. We're getting Elder Scrolls 6 first, whenever that happens.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what? Jeez, I'll be shocked to see those games. All right, let's move on to the next story. More unsettling news from Bungie, as Marathon game director Joseph Ziegler announced that today is his last day at the studio.
Yeah, this just happened. Ziegler joined Bungie in 2022, and he shared the news in a statement on X. He said that assistant game director Del Chafe III will take over alongside creative director Julia Nardine.
Yeah, Ziegler said, quote, both of them have been operating in a strong leadership capacity for the team and are ready to guide Marathon into the next chapter with an even better and brighter future. I'm proud of them, and I'm excited to see them helm the future of this crazy little world we've created together.
Ziegler didn't explain why he's leaving, only saying he's headed, quote, to something new, somewhere else, with more details to come soon. Translation, I'm getting the fuck out of this shit show.
That's right, exactly. In his farewell message, Ziegler thanked players for supporting the game. He wrote, quote, I just want to say a deeply heartfelt thank you to all of you for supporting me and Marathon in our windy mission to bring a dark and terrifying space survival frontier to your screen. The mission will continue in new and surprising ways, so stay tuned for what this team has in store for you.
I liked this. He also reflected on the community's creativity. He said, it's been a pleasure seeing all the stories you've created, all the clever ways you've found to murder robots and one another. So that's sweet.
That is nice, yeah. The announcement comes during a turbulent stretch for Bungie and Marathon, to say the least. In May, Sony reported a $765 million loss tied to Bungie's underperformance.
And last month, of course, Sony announced significant layoffs at Bungie, saying they affected most of the Destiny team and some Marathon team members. Reports indicated nearly 300 employees at their Bellevue, Washington office were impacted.
Despite those challenges, Bungie says development continues under its new leadership as Marathon is expected to launch Season 3 in September. And since Lawrence isn't here, Lawrence would be talking about how great Marathon is because he loves it. He plays it a lot. And it is good to see that the game is still going. That is something that I was hoping for Marathon. I didn't want to see this go the way of Concord.
Yeah, I'm hopeful it gets more of a shot because I do think there's the bones there of something really cool, and I hope for Bungie and most importantly for the people who work at Bungie in the trenches to have a successful game so they can keep their jobs. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's move on to the next story. GameStop is not worried about Sony going all digital. So after Sony announced it's ending the PlayStation disc production, you might expect GameStop to be panicking, but according to CEO Ryan Cohen, who always says something weird, let me tell you. He said it's a non-issue. There you go.
That's right. We're still holding our stockholders. We still got our stock. Just kidding. Speaking of Bloomberg, Cohen called Sony's move totally irrelevant and said physical games simply aren't a major part of GameStop's business anymore.
Okay. Ryan Cohen said software, it mattered in the past. Software today makes up less than 12% of the GameStop business, and collectibles make up over half the business. So it's totally irrelevant.
I don't know if 12% of your business is irrelevant. Just like that's, but yeah, GameStop has increasingly shifted away from relying on physical game sales. If you've been in a GameStop, you've seen with collectibles like Pokemon cards now making up a much larger share of the business.
So according to Bloomberg, software accounts for about 18% of GameStop sales, while collectibles make up 41%.
Cohen also said GameStop earned $143 million during the first quarter of 2026, which he called the highest operating earnings in the company's history.
Well, there you go. The GameStop's going to turn into a Pokemon company now.
That's
Nintendo might just buy GameStop and sell cards through GameStop. Who knows?
I think what he's saying, I guess, makes sense, but still, like, if your sales went down 18%, that would be massive and a disaster. So, but yeah, he's clearly trying to position it to, toys and collectibles. And you know what? We'll see what happens.
That's right. Let's move on to the next story. Ubisoft announced that Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced has now sold more than 3 million copies in its first week after launching on July 9th.
That is up from the 2 million copies they said it sold on day one, and according to Ubisoft, the remake has seen player sentiment improve since launch. They like it better.
Oh, wow. Okay. Steam user reviews have climbed to very positive, which the publisher credited to post-launch bug fixes, quality of life updates, and the recent announcement of a highly requested New Game Plus mode.
And if you're wondering, they dropped an interesting factoid. Since Assassin's Creed as a franchise debuted in 2007, it has now sold more than 250 million games worldwide. So pretty impressive.
Well, that's crazy. When we reported on this a few days ago about how a lot of people hated Assassin's Creed Black Flag over the weekend, there was a bunch of hate threads. There really were. It was interesting to see the comments on our episode, because the comments on our episode was like, I haven't heard about this at all. I was playing the game and loving it. And then I saw a lot of other people being like, I fucking hate Ubisoft. They're the worst. No offline mode. I'm tired of it. And I was like, and it was so funny to see people be like, there's no hate for it. And I was like, if you look one comment above, you will see the hate. But it looks like they are swinging positively, which is pretty massive for Ubisoft, I gotta be honest.
Yeah, I saw the same thing. It's like one commenter would be like, it's great, and then it's like, dude, the guy below you is furious and ready to have a stroke. All right, let's do a 5-second review. Okay, somebody recently, I think it was the last roundup, they wanted a recommendation from me for a good turn-based JRPG. I got you. As the JRPG fan of Inside Games, Trails in the Sky, the first chapter, the remake just released, I think it was last year. This is a classic JRPG, tons of lore. It feels like everyone in every single town you visit has their own storyline that changes over time. It's super immersive. Like, if you just want to spend like 100+ hours, this is your turn-based JRPG, so check it out.
I would have thought that Lawrence was the JRPG fan. He loves JRPGs. Turns out Brian loves JRPGs even more. I can't believe it.
We'll have to thumb wrestle for it.
Yeah, that's right. Let's move on to the games coming up this week. First up, Advent Dawn. 7 strangers, 1 collapsed cave, no escape. A sci-fi mystery visual novel where every route to survival pulls you closer to a different companion and a different lie. Will you unravel the mystery before the cave unravels you? It comes to PC July 20th.
Dewdrop Dynasty. Gun jump your way through a buzzing world full of quirky monsters, tricky puzzles, and outlandish bosses in this fast-paced, lighthearted Metroidvania. It comes to PC July 21st.
Up next is Fading Echo. This is a fast-paced elemental action-adventure RPG where creativity fuels combat. Manipulate water, trigger chain reactions, and shift through surreal worlds as one. A young legend on a mission to save a dying desertscape from the grip of the Paradox corruption. Comes to PC July 21st.
Avatar Legends: The Fighting Game is a fast-paced 1v1 fighter where you battle as your favorite characters from the Avatar franchise. This features hand-drawn 2D animation, true to the series roots, proprietary rollback netcode, that sounds fun, and full cross-play for smooth, competitive gameplay. Comes to the PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and the PC July 25th.
Up next is the coolest video game.
Okay, my phone's over here.
Dino Blade. This is an intense action RPG set in a prehistoric world, forever changed by a cataclysmic event. Step into the role of a young Spinosaurus, wielding a colossal great sword. Confront rival dinosaurs, some armed with weapons of their own, all in a desperate fight to prevent a looming extinction. Dino Blade comes to PC July 23rd.
That's awesome. Not since the Dinobot Transformers have I been more into dinosaurs. Up next, Gure, an unforgiving game with precise combat. Fight challenging bosses in any order and acquire their unique powers and succeed on your own terms. That sounds like Mega Man. It comes to PS5, Switch, and the PC July 23rd.
Up next is Tormentum 2. This is a dark
Wait, I didn't finish my cola
adventure, hand-drawn and crafted over 8 years by a true indie team. Explore nightmare worlds, grotesque creatures, and unsettling choices. Comes to PC July 23rd.
And last, but certainly not least, Splatoon Raiders. This is a single-player focused game. You play as a mechanic working with Deep Cut. That's a trio of swashbuckling musicians, and venture out into the mysterious Spiralite Islands. Customize your character, kit yourself out with mechanical gadgets and ink-splattering weapons, and take on waves of enemy salmonids as you raid the islands.
Maybe this one can do it.
It comes to the Switch 2, July 23rd.
Thank you very much for watching Inside Games Roundup. We do this every single Friday. Usually Lawrence is here, but he is out on vacation. Brian, thank you again for whipping up the script. Fantastic job. And thank you for watching. We do have a little bit of a script here, and then we also improvise a lot as well, just in case you're wondering. Some of it's written, some of it's improvised. If you like our show and like what we do, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. We also have a Patreon. If you want to support that Patreon, we're able to make more content the more people support on the Patreon. So thank you very much to the people that support on that Patreon right now, and for watching the Inside Games Roundup. Have a great weekend.
Large scale electric egg incubator. In trouble here. Last year, the Grimming. Lost fruit tree? No. Nah. Oh yeah, Valkyrie got One Piece.
I have bad news. I started collecting One Piece. Guys, wanna see the new card I bought? It was just so cute. It's a baby. Look at this baby. He's under a table. Is that not the cutest thing you've ever seen? It reminds me of my dog that I grew up with named Checkers. He was half Chow Chow, half Blue Healer, and he was we found him in a box outside of a Kmart. And that's why I've always loved Arcanine, because it reminds me of Checkers. I named him Checkers because I used to play checkers a lot with my dad. And this card, I saw this card, I was like, dude, it's so cute.
Should be down here.
This is the art I like. I like when it looks unique and it's cute and it's just like, oh, so cute. I have bad news. I started collecting One Piece.
Alright, where is that?
Dude. Okay, I'm not really collecting One Piece. I just got a few promo cards, that's all. That's it. I knew that was gonna happen. One Piece is my favorite anime. One Piece is my favorite anime that I've seen so far.
Really?
Kuma is my favorite kid. Every single time.
Come on, another hit.
I see cards and they look so cool. And I'm like, damn. But no card that I bought has been over $100. One Piece cards. Yeah. I cried like a bitch watching this flashback. Yeah, no show has made me cry the way Kuma made me cry. No one. I didn't cry very much, but I just thought these were cool. Look, I got this. The One Piece magazine. I just want to call it. So cool. And it comes with a Yonaka card unopened.
Come on, who's showing that?
It's actually such a sick magazine. This is not even that old. I think it's come out in the last few years. Or 2023. Yeah, last few years. Very cool. I want to frame it. And then I also told you guys I got a Chopper book. Has a Chopper card in there. Sealed. It's a little comic. The art is so cute. The Chopper. And then I saw this. It's the One Piece Day 2024. Like a special edition card. I like when it's like sealed. You know what I mean? It's like a piece of history. You can pick up. I know. It also was like only like $20.
Yeah, but I just tweet.
You know, it's not like those cards that are going for like $15,000.
I let my guard down. I'll just hide behind here.
And then the last thing I got was another, it's sealed, it's inside here. But
Alright, ready for round 2.
25th anniversary, I think it's a promo card. And
Damn, he took a direct hit.
I'm assuming that the card matches the cover. I know it's backwards. But I really, yeah, other than that, I put covers. So like a little baby. And then they can have fighting.
Okay, it's gonna come over here.
Hard guard.
Oh, I caught it. Oh, finally. That was a hard battle. Let's see. Do I have to get the other ones?
Bro thought this was GTA. Like, what?
Maybe I
just
should.
into a garage, though.
There's a whalebone up here I
Why
never
would you
got.
have that on your-
Did I?
Is that the cop? That's the... Okay. And he's just looking. Both of them just pull in and they're just like, yes, of course. That will de-aggro the police. Of course that will. I love how stupid.
Oh yeah, there is something up there. Let's see. Yep, that's a good idea.
Alright guys, we're back here.
Oh no,
As
they're
promised,
rampaging.
The hype is this. We got one of every single kind of set of One Piece all the way from this year. We got OPO 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. As we're recording this video, hope you can see O1, here, O2, and then great friends. I wanted this to be the most
Wait, there's two rampaging? Good show.
Let's rip this open. Let's get into this video, guys. Let's freaking do it. Oh, so there's actually two One Piece packs we never opened. And we opened on the channel and period. In general, here BO1 and O1 Star. We never opened any packs from those sets, so this will be fun. This will be a fun little experience for both of us, for all of us. Let's do it. Let's start BO1 pack. Expensive pack. Conqueror of the world. So,
Oh, there were only two?
Big action. That was spooky. So, EBO2. Hopefully, EBO2.
Oh, it's these guys.
For us here.
Follow this down to the right.
Over there. 25th anniversary collection. Awesome. See if this pack's a little bit nicer to us than EVO1 just was. Not a good start. EVO1 is so hard to find booster boxes on it. It's crazy. Like sealed packs as well. It's just not a lot of stuff out there. Okay, EVO2, what do you got for us? Let's see.
There we are.
What do we have here? Don Quixote, Rosanote, and underneath we have
Excellent.
Tony Chopper, which is a nice little Chopper card there. Not too bad. That's honestly not too bad. You can't expect it. So, EBO, our first pack in a blister. And I don't open EBO3. I think this was the most expensive set ever came out on release. It was just
sickly.
We'll have top 3 most expensive cards coming up on screen somewhere for you guys, but it was just crazy. I paid like over $500 for a single booster box on release because I wanted to get the video right away for you guys. I didn't want to make you wait too long. So
I'm out of so let me go to my lab.
Let's see.
Shipyard.
Cool card. Let's see what we can pull from this in the EBO3. Come on. What are we gonna get here?
Oh no way! I already did that much. I already did.
And underneath, even an SR.
I did a
we'll take
million
anything at this
already.
point.
Damn.
And no, we got a cool Nami card though, really cool Nami rare, but nothing.
There we go. Got
out of
those.
EBO3. So EBO 1 to 3, we pretty much got cooked
So
on
just
from
that,
there.
which means.
Let's start off with PRB 01 and PRB 02. We're gonna start PRB 02 first. We'll do this first. We'll have the most expensive top 3 most expensive on the screen for you guys. Well, I have opened up PRB 02. I've opened a booster box of that on the channel, not PRB 01. So we're still gonna do PRB 01 booster box and Romance Dawn booster box on the channel. Those are coming. If I can get my hands on those boxes, man. Eventually. Let's open up this.
Yes.
I really liked. This was a really fun set from what I remember because it's been a while now and I haven't opened up any packs in a little bit.
I mean, look at that outfit.
PRB 02. This is a really fun set to open up. It looks like we also have a Dawn card at the back, so let's see what we can pull from this. We can rip it here. We got the Gravity Blade, Raging Tiger, Edward, Newgate, and SR underneath. We got X Drake, alternative.
Okay, let's see. Let's see level up.
Not the best one, but look at that. Huh. We got something. We're not striking out completely on the video, so that's awesome. X Drake alternative art, and we got the Charlotte Katakuri, which is this is like the PRB 02 thing. Like this foil here. I think it's called Pirate Foil or something. It's pretty cool. And then we got our little con card here at the back, which is Sugar and turning everyone into toys, which is pretty cool. But let's look at that alternative for a second. Let's look back at that for.
None of these are maps
here, guys, because we're going out of focus. I'm so sorry for that. That is crazy. Hey, at least we got one pull so far. I'm not really expecting to get too much out of this.
Not maxed yet. And now we got one maxed.
We can pull another. I can't wait till we get to the OP9 pack, Emperors in the New World, the black one, if you guys don't know. Because there is that Gold Roger manga in there, which is one of my favorite all-time.
I need to see which stage.
Like a ridiculous amount of money. If I pulled that, man, I don't even know what the heck I would do. If I would keep it or sell it, or I'd probably just keep it for personal collection as long as possible. It is just such a beautiful card. PRB 01, never opened PRB 01. First time with you guys on the channel right here. Let's see, let's rip into this. You have the chance to pull mangas from PRB 01, which are actually no, sorry, I think they're the Gold Dawns. I think PRB 02, the one we just opened, had the chance to get the mangas, and PRB 01 is all the Gold Dawns. I might be mixing them up, sorry if I'm mixing them up, it's one or the other. But look at this pack, I've never seen this before. This is freaking nice, man. Wow, this is a really nice pack, holy. Okay, let's rip this open, and let's see what we pull. Our first time opening PRB 01, we got Dawn card at the back, pretty cool. Okay. Let's see what we can pull from this. I'm going to go a little bit slower because I want to see these common cards here. Boa Hancock, pretty cool. Because I've never opened this before. So, Ice Age. Bartolomeo, our first holo. We got Bartolomeo underneath. Trafalgar Law.
What's it called?
Nice SR right there. Beautiful SR underneath Trafalgar Law. We have our Hound Blaze. Look how crazy that looks. Yeah, you see the pirate foil right there, guys? Coming. That's why they call it pirate foil. You got the little pirate hats, their little straw hats all over everything. Look how beautiful that card looks. It looks crazy, man. Underneath Hound Blaze is, oh, we're getting stuck. We've got the Charlotte Brilu pirate foil, and we have our Dawn card at the back, which is our Zeus and what's the fire one called? Prometheus. Zeus and Prometheus. So that's pretty cool. Let's put all these over there. So we finished EBO 1 to EBO 3. Now we're moving on, and we finished PRB 01, PRB 02. Now we're moving on to the main sets, which is just going to be this monstrosity stack of cards. We'll go reverse order, so OP15, the newest stuff first. Let's move all these to the side. OP15, let's rip this open and see what we can pull from it, man. It is just crazy. Let's see what the top cards are. I wonder what the top card is now in this set. It's definitely going to be one of the manga still, probably. But some of these other sets I haven't opened in a long time. This will be fun to open them all again. It really is. Man, One Piece is just friggin' sick. Actually said Chin Chow. Call that guy Chin Chow. Morgan. Doll. Oh, here we go. What are we gonna pull from this pack, man? Come on. Let's pull something for the channel, guys. We got a leader card, Monkey D. Luffy underneath. Tony Chopper underneath. Viola. Okay, here it comes, guys. If we're pulling something, it's gonna be this next card. It is Monkey D. Luffy. This is Nightmare Luffy when he's on Thriller Bark, but pretty cool form. A cool card, but no luck on OP15. Okay, Let's move into OP14 here. Let's get our 3 top
Battle,
most expensive cards up for you
111.
guys there. And the price of all these packs are just ripping. Let's open this. We're going to get absolutely cooked, I feel like. Unless we pull a manga from... Guys, imagine there's a manga in one of these packs here. Like, that could... Oh my gosh. You know, that'd be just crazy. That was a really bad pull on my part there. OP14... which is really cool.
Alright, let's see what's the EXP. What's the level here?
Really nice. But anyways, Hannibal
103.
Johnny.
Okay, yeah.
Here we go.
110.
Here we go. Big side.
Oops, I left myself flying.
Okay. Here it comes. We got Cavendish. We got Absalom.
Doesn't really matter.
Into what's it gonna be? Monkey D. Luffy. Nice Luffy card, but not what we're looking for. I want to at least pull some SRs, guys. It's okay because even if we don't pull any SRs, we're gonna pull OP13. This has a chance to have any one of the mangas, any one of the red mangas. This could be a god pack for all we know. We have no idea, man. God pack. We don't have to stop the video, man. I'm friggin' gonna collapse. Another god pack, that'd be insanity or anything. Okay, OP13, the best set in One Piece up to this date that's ever come out. There's just so many valuable cards in this. It's just insanity. Such a
Hello.
set. Let's rip it open. I wish I had another booster box for this. So, looking from what I just seen, this is not a god pack. Yeah, no god pack. God pack is negative on that. Let's see what's in here, guys. Let's get the card.
Okay, I got your health down.
It's gonna be at the end of this. What the heck is it gonna be? Waffle. Sanji. Underneath Sanji. What's gonna be underneath Sanji, guys? It's looking like... Oh, no way. We pulled an alternative. No friggin' way, guys. Okay, this is a Sanji. This looks like an alternative Sanji. I'm gonna pull a little bit more. I think this is...
Oh, they're rampaging again.
I'm not 100% sure, but I've pulled 2 of them already
Which
from the set. It kind of
means-
looks like it, so we're just gonna rip it and see. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we got the Sanji and we got the alternative Sanji, which is
The
like...
Frost Alien
hey, listen,
respawn.
it's not the most expensive alternate, but it's an alternative art card. We'll
The
take
Frost
it.
Alien
It's
respawn,
awesome.
I'm good at
That's
back
really
there.
cool. I'm just happy we pulled another one because you just never know what you're gonna pull right from these.
I see a
no idea.
dungeon.
No idea from these packs. Let's throw that in here. Nice, man. OP13 always delivers, guys. I swear it does. OP13. Besides Drake, we got Sanji and Drake in the back over there. Okay. OP12, Legacy of the Master. Underrated set, honestly. An underrated set. It's definitely not as bad as 2 Legends, but OP12, I really think it's an underrated set. There are some really, really good cards in here. Really cool stuff. Let's rip this open and see what OP12 has in store for us here, guys. Wow, we pulled an alternative. Another one. 2 of them. 2 alternatives so far. I picked some good blisters, man. We picked some really good ones. Okay. Let's see what we can do here from the OP12, man. Wow. Patty, Evil, the Never Doubt That Is Power, Roronoa Zoro.
It's over there.
Here we go, guys. After this, Don Quixote, Rosanote.
Let me guess.
A little bit bent.
This is the Frost Alien egg.
Okay, OP12, be nice to us. Suzuki Hiyori, OP12, we have struck out on, guys. We frickin' struck out on OP12. I wonder if the last pack OP13, when we had the Sanji, and then we got the other Sanji alternative, I wonder if
Wait,
they
Echo Bomb.
an alternative if they put the other card before it. It was just a coincidence. I think it was a coincidence. Anyways, OP11, guys. You know OP11. We got the Luffy, the Gold Luffy SP, the Silver Luffy SP, the Luffy manga, which is just absolute insanity. The stuff you can pull from this set. This is I think this is actually not the
There
first
it
set.
is.
Wings of the Captain was the first set I ever opened up, but I think this is the first booster box I ever opened. Was Fist of Divine Speed. So let's open this up. Hopefully we don't run into any leader packs, because basically if we pull leader packs in any of these packs here, it's automatically right away a dead pack, because you can't pull anything before OP14 in terms of like rarity and good stuff. So hopefully we don't run into any leader packs. That would suck, but you know, it is what it is. We're playing the odds here. Let's see what OP11 has in store for us. We have a Gear 2. I have the alternative art version of this. It came back from grading. Beautiful card. Let's see what's underneath here. Gear 2. Oh,
Okay.
guys, we pulled again. Man, we're killing it right now in this video, dude. OP11. No way we pulled that OP11.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Let's see what this is. Okay, the Arlong alternative art, you know, it's not a good one by any means, but Arlong's cool. I've never pulled an Arlong alternative. I don't think he has very many. He has maybe like two or three alternative cards, like all time. But you know what? We will take that. We'll take it, man. It just sucks because we're pulling like alternative so far from you know, OP10, OP13, and this is OP11. Sorry, not OP10, the X-ray from I don't remember what set we pulled up from. We're friggin' ridiculous. Think of all the cards here and all the sets. But anyways, we got 3 hits so far, so we're doing pretty friggin' good. And we're out of focus now. So sorry for that, guys. When I zoom the camera out, I have like these faces, like, I don't know, Mr. Burger Friend, you know, all these little guys in the background start Pokemon, it sees the face of the camera and it picks up on them and it tries to focus. So whatever. Anyways, let's go. That's so OP11 hit for us. We got OP10 here, Royal Blood. Royal Blood, not expensive set. Some really
what kind of place is this?
Here. Really cool. I like the pack as well, the color and everything.
It's like the Vault of Glass.
Maybe we'll do another OP10 opening on the channel soon because I really like that set. Let's open this up. It's just so hard. Like One Piece stuff is all mappable, so it's like when you buy booster boxes, unless it's coming from like a trusted source where you know they're not doing any shenanigans with like taking all the hit booster boxes like out of the case and just giving you the dead stuff, like it is kind of annoying, and that's definitely happened to me too on some videos already on the channel. So you just really gotta buy from the trusted source where you know none of the hits are removed, and then you got a really good chance to get something that way. So anyways, okay, we got our leader pack. OP10 is our
what am I health at? My health is pretty good.
Or sorry, this is OP10. This is OP10. We're not gonna pull anything from this pack. We got Capone Gang Veggie, and underneath is Senior Fank. Wah wah. So sad. First leader pack. Dang it, man.
Let me guess. This is the boss
Here
room.
is probably the pack here, guys. OP09. You can get the Goldie Roger Golden manga, which is one of the best looking cards, period, in One Piece. If you don't agree or you don't think so, go look it up and think again, because it is just so amazingly good. This is the pack I'm the most excited for in the video. I'm pausing here a little bit because like I'm a little bit nervous. I hope it's not a leader pack.
Yep, this one's the boss room.
OP09 is nice.
Oh, it's a chillet.
So many good cards. The wanted posters, so much stuff, man. So much crazy stuff. This is the second anniversary stat. OP05 is the first anniversary set, OP09 is the second, OP11 is the third, OP17, which only OP15 is out now, OP16 is coming out next, OP17 is the fourth anniversary set. These anniversary sets, they go bringing besides OP05, which has like the Oda sign, which is like all the value
Why would you do that? I should have put ones on there, yeah. This one, I don't know.
OP08, 2 Legends, considered the worst set in One Piece history, period.
Formation.
This has the Silver's Rayleigh manga in it. Just not really too much to be said about OP08. Not the best.
1, 2, 3. Who's strong?
Considered as the worst set.
Rest.
So, you know, but I don't like to hate on this stuff.
And
there is some cool stuff. Every set has a couple cool cards in it. And to be honest, man, I don't know why people hate on the Silver's Rayleigh manga. If you guys watch the show, Silver's Rayleigh is a friggin' beast, man. He's a sick character. I'd love to pull a Silver's Rayleigh manga, man. I'd love to pull any manga, but I'd definitely like to pull Silver's Rayleigh over
let's give you...
like
no, you don't need it.
Okay, here we go. What is this artwork, this Jinbei?
I'll give it to you.
Okay, we got King, and underneath King, let's see, what is it gonna be? It's an SR, and it is Jack. We got King and Jack. Too bad we didn't get Queen. We could have completed all of that.
There it is.
Throw Jack in a little sleevearoo here. Throw him over there. So, OP08, we did not do good. We got our second stack, guys. We still have so many to go through. Holy cluck. Okay. Where should we put these? Let's put these over there. OP07, 500 years in the future, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
I
let's see
think
if I
there is an
could
SP in here. I think it's called Onami.
upgrade some different
Onami
girls.
SP, which is like just holy crap! It is such a just beautiful card. I love the cards where it's like it focuses on the character, but you also have everything in the
still in the
background,
dungeon.
which is like in the detail. Like I really love cards like that that have a lot of detail in the background and stuff. But anyways,
Who's almost
let's
at
get into this
120?
OP07.
Nagato?
Rip this open. Ugly pack. Ugly looking pack. My opinion. Maybe you guys think differently. I just don't like it. It doesn't do anything for me. It's like
and
really
I
like
guess
mustardy yellow, but
Queen Elizabeth
is
is
what
almost
it
at
is. What are
120.
you gonna do? Dawn card in the back. So at least we're walking away with a Dawn from this pack, which is not too bad.
120 Aldrich.
Let's see what OP07 has in. Oh, skip the card in store for us here, guys. Let's see. What are we gonna pull from OP07? What are we gonna pull? Foxy, no, we pulled a leader pack.
Oh damn, you don't have a main gun?
Anything from this pack now. Galaxy Wing, and underneath that is the Lucy. Oh, and we have our Dawn card as well, which is pretty cool. Dawn. 5 remaining Warlords of the Sea. Pretty cool. We like that. That is pretty decent. But yeah, we don't like the Galaxy Wing. We don't like the Foxy leader. We don't like Foxy. I pulled a Foxy card a long time ago. He's such a troll character, man. Holy, is he ever a troll character? Anyways, OP06. Here we go, guys. If you've seen the video earlier in the week, we did a booster box opening, and this we pulled the Buggy
Sorry, yes.
Crazy and some other good stuff. So go check that
Alright,
out.
I'll swear.
That was just awesome. Okay, OP06. Let's rip
Rough
this open.
Stallion.
And let's see what we can pull from OP06. Wings of the Captain. Please
Gotta go above this one, right?
Man, I've been chasing that card for so long. It's so beautiful. I don't want to just go and buy it. I want to pull it. It's so much more fun if you pull the cards that you want to, but it is just brain damage.
Oh, wait.
That way, 'cause you end up spending
This is
literally
good.
thousands of dollars if you get unlucky. So, anyway, let's see how OP06 is going to treat us here, guys. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
It's the face I need to
You're the one
invade.
who should disappear. I always get this card. Okay, underneath is a regular rare candy. We struck out on OP06.
Impressive.
Darn it, man. Darn it.
Tell everyone on the
We got a
site.
big one coming up here, though. We have what is arguably the Oda signed card you can get in here. I think it's legendary up the legendary card. Sorry, no, the Gold Roger. Outside of like
No,
so it's
I'll do
definitely,
this
it's definitely in the
myself.
top 3 or top 5 for potential cards we have a chance of pulling out of this. Let's open it up. OP05. Oh god. Over $100 on it.
Science this place is pretty whack. And then here I got the lap.
Okay, here we go. What are we gonna pull now? What are we pulling on this? No way we actually pulled our
there's a pallet here.
This is gonna be maybe some of you guys know right now. Okay, let's just ripping. I have no clue. Holy secret rare lucky dude.
Used
No way
silver
that's actually
teeth.
gonna What the fuck? I personally don't, but I think it is really cool. And this is 100% going out. We gotta put this over here because we ran out of stands to put all our cards on. So we'll leave that up there.
Was that it?
And we'll move on to the next set. Oh my god, I can't believe OP05 was nice to us, guys. Holy dang, man. Okay, Kingdoms of Boa SP from this set, which is actually more expensive than the
One
manga.
dead
I've had
end.
it for quite a while. I don't
Two
know
a dead end.
Excuse me, really cool set. Kingdoms of the Tree. Let's rip this open. Dang, man, we actually hit on OPO 5. Oh, man. That's pretty close. It's doing a lot better than I thought it would. Pretty awesome. OPO 4. Holy fuck. Okay. I kind of already seen red here, guys, so I think that's a leader card. I think this pack is shot, so unfortunately, kind of ruined that, butchered that a little bit. Sorry.
Really?
Let's see. Let's get to it. Let's just get to it. Yeah, so we got leader pack OPO 4. We're not pulling anything from this. Charlotte, and underneath Charlotte is Bartolomeo.
There's a slab.
Look at that art in the background. That's nice. You just sleep it there where you're there. It's pretty funny. He's such a troll. Cool card. Not what we wanted. Okay, here it is. We got OP03 Pillars of Strength, the booster box video I did on this other channel. If you guys haven't seen it, the only booster boxes on the channel I haven't done yet are OPO1 Romanestan and PRBO1. So every other booster box you can find on the channel if you guys want more content to watch more rips and openings. But
there's
let's
an
get
effigy.
into this. OPO3. Oh god.
There's another effigy. Or is that an egg?
We are ripping it open. Let's see what we can pull from this, man. What we can pull from this one. Oh, and I forgot. The Dawn cards at the back you get here. I forgot about
That's
this.
an egg.
Not like code cards or like actual like Dawn cards and stuff.
Egg.
It's pretty cool. They put these in OPO3 and before.
What will you
I
hatch
don't know
into?
if this is actually going to be an OPO1 because, like I said, I've never opened up OPO1, so we'll find out together. But yeah, that'll be an OPO2 as well. So let's get into this. Let's see what we're gonna pull
Gold
here.
key.
If we're gonna pull anything. If we pull an alternative art, that'd be crazy from one of these. 6 King Pistol. That looks cool. That's a cool looking.
You want some steel?
Okay. OPO3, is it gonna be nice to us, guys? No, we got Kaya. Not what we wanted. Unfortunately, OPO3 we have struck out on, guys. What the heck? We only got 3 left here. Now, oh no, 2 left. Sorry, that was OPO3. We got 2 left, man. Okay, let's open up Paramount War. See what we can pull from here. I actually pulled a nice card from Paramount War. I think it was OPO2. I pulled the Whitebeard leader card with his mustache. It's so funny his name's Whitebeard, but he has no beard, just a mustache. But anyways, this is a cool set. Second set to ever come out in One Piece. We're gonna rip this. Why? Oh my gosh! Why is the card? The pack
That one hasn't been unlocked yet. Oh shit!
Ripped it in half with my
Okay, safe.
Anyways, okay, OPO2. Let's see what we are gonna pull from this. Get rid of this Dawn Event code, whatever the heck it is, card from TCG. Here we go, guys. OPO2. What is gonna be in this pack? I don't know. I really don't know. Let's see. I say Morley. We got a leader pack. No, oh man, not an OPO2. Leader pack, Monkey D. Garf, Yamato, and Mr.
Dead.
2 Bond.
I shot him.
Aw, man, that sucks. Okay. Here
Yeah,
we go,
Walker.
guys.
Oh.
This freaking pack.
Damn it. Meteor is gonna descend
All
here.
the prices in this video, I want to say again, are in USD, just so it's easier and I don't have to mess stuff up and convert stuff when I go look on TCG Player because that's all USD. Anyways, this was $220 for this single blister pack, and it had a rip in it, so basically I overpaid and I got rinsed, so I don't really care. I want the package inside, I don't really care about the blister. I kind of want to buy all these again now, one of each again, and just have it for my collection because it looks so cool having them on. I'm kind of sad they're all gone now, but OPO1, here we go, guys. Let's rip
Okay,
this
let's
open.
see how much
We're gonna go
XP did I
slow
get.
for this because you know, I want to see the cards that are in this set. Like I said, I've never opened it before. Oh my gosh, where the heck is that?
900, 900.
What am I doing? Okay, here we go. So
1,000, so
Romance
3,000.
Dawn.
2,000.
It started this whole TCG massacre and grew into billions
Just
of dollars
2,000.
already.
Damn.
Romance Dawn looks very similar to OP.
I guess I have to go do
It's
this.
very, very similar to that.
One
It's
egg.
pretty cool.
How
Let's
about
rip
that,
this
G?
open and see what we're gonna get from OPO1. First time ever opening.
I have
it.
2
Okay, so here's
spots
something
left.
new. What the heck is that? What? Okay. Let's not damage this. I don't know what the heck this is. One Piece Film Red. So I'm guessing, okay, this is only like 3 years old, this set. It's gonna be 4 years old, so I'm guessing this is a promotion thing for the, obviously One Piece Film Red, which is also